This is Audible.
BBC Audio presents Murder International, a series of vintage dramas written by internationally recognised authors and set across the globe. Conceived by BBC World Service producer Derek Hoddinott, this radio series from 1976 focuses on all aspects of murder, with each play based on a story by a different author and each one given a different theme. The original broadcast opens with this introduction.
Murder is murder anywhere in the world. The taking of life, the most terrible crime a human being can commit, is the same in any language, whether it springs from vengeance, greed, hate, love, or whatever. The exploration of these emotions in dramatic terms is what Murder International is all about.
The first story in this collection is The Hand, by French author Guy de Maupassant. The setting, the island of Corsica. The theme of this tale seems to ask a question. Is this murder by the supernatural?
This week's story is by French author Guy de Maupassant. The setting, the island of Corsica. We present Dennis Quilley in The Hand, dramatized for radio by Michael Robson. The Hand.
I still have no satisfactory explanation to offer. The affair remains as mysterious, as hideous, as macabre as it did 5 years ago, when I was stationed in Corsica in 1880. But of this I am persuaded. Had I possessed sufficient strength of purpose, I might have ensured that the disaster was averted altogether.
Hello there.
Monsieur?
Enjoying the view?
Magnificent, isn't it?
It has its charm, certainly. I don't believe we've met, sir. John Rowell.
Bermutier, monsieur.
Enchanted. Aren't you the investigating magistrate for Ajaccio?
That's right.
Judging by the newspaper, you're kept pretty busy.
Busier than I could wish.
But on a Sunday, at least, you're entitled to relax.
It's a welcome change to be out of the office, yes.
Look, my villa's not far away. If you can spare the time, I'd be delighted if you'd join me for a drink.
What a charming courtyard, Sir John.
I like it. All the advantages of being in the open air, but the vine veranda keeps the sun from frying you. Olivier.
Sir?
What about a drink for our guest?
Certainly, sir. Wine? Beer?
Oh, beer would be delicious, thank you.
Sir.
I must confess to something, monsieur.
You, contrived for me to invite you here.
Something rather like that, yes.
You were curious about the foreign recluse?
Intensely.
I'm flattered. But believe me, I shouldn't have brought you up to the house if I hadn't felt the need for some civilized conversation. Isolation's all very fine, provided you can break it up with a little gregariousness now and again.
You're accustomed to being on your own a good deal.
I'm accustomed to living away from my own kind.
I believe you've travelled widely.
Yes, I've been fortunate to have been able to visit most of the places I was curious about. Africa, India, Burma, South America.
What brought you to Corsica?
Well, that's a longish story, Bermutier, and I shall let it unfold of its own accord. Presently, when we've finished our drinks, I'll show you round the house and satisfy your curiosity at the same time. And I suppose you'd call this the study.
You have a remarkable collection of guns, Sir John.
Hunting has been an obsession of mine since I was a boy. A quarter of a century of slaughter.
Extraordinary.
And useless. I've given it up now.
But I understood you'd bought rifles and pistols locally.
Oh, yes, I like to keep in practice, and new weapons still intrigue me. But I don't hunt wild creatures any longer. Targets content me now.
You've had enough of danger and excitement?
Not entirely. The only difference is that where once I pursued danger, now it follows me. You see that silk screen over there?
What, the black silk embroidered with flowers?
It came from Japan. Striking, isn't it?
Beautiful. But somber.
Yes. Just move the screen to your left, monsieur, and you'll appreciate how correct your choice of the word somber was.
Good God.
The most dangerous game of all.
But surely this is a human hand.
Indeed it is.
But Sir John, this is macabre. A human hand chained to the wall.
Why does one chain a wild beast, sir?
Well, I suppose to prevent it from attacking you.
Exactly. And that hand is chained for the same reason.
If this is a joke, and I can only presume it is, then I find it far too gruesome for my liking. It's obscene.
It's implacable.
I must confess to being utterly bewildered.
And shocked.
Disgusted.
And very properly. Your sentiments do you credit, and I say that with complete sincerity.
Then why, in heaven's name, why keep that awful thing in your study?
Sit down, monsieur, please, and I'll try to explain. One of the first principles of hunting most big game is to provide a bait for the animal you're after.
Yes, I can understand that.
But that hand is a bait.
For what?
For the man who owns it.
I find this conversation extremely distasteful.
Someday, or some night, he'll come for it. And when he does, he'll find me ready and waiting for him. But this time, I'll make sure of him myself.
I thought at first that Sir John must be insane. But during a subsequent visit to his home, I managed to persuade him to reveal the reason for the presence of that revolting and terrifying object in his home. I recall him in every detail. A great big fellow, attractive, cheerful face, delightful manners, really the most charming of hosts, recounting that story of hate and terror.
I'm not sure how familiar you are with recent events on the slave coast of West Africa, Bermutier.
I recall very vividly reading accounts of your General Wolseley's campaign against the Ashanti a few years ago.
You do? Well, that's helpful, because I was on that expedition. And after its successful conclusion, I stayed on in the hinterland.
Must be an appalling place.
It's not a place I ever want to set eyes on again. For a time, I was virtually on my own out there. Then, eventually, I received word I was to be joined by a young officer called Ordus. I knew him slightly. Charming chap, extremely conscientious. So that when he was several days overdue, I began to fear something must have happened to him.
Sir John! Sir John!
Here! I'm on the veranda.
I'm very sorry I've been so long. There's been trouble at Fermanagh.
What kind of trouble?
Some scoundrel, a European apparently, has been trying to buy slaves. When the chieftain refused, the man shot him and beheaded him.
Good God.
Then he tried to burn down the entire village. The locals report he made for the hills. I was terrified he might have got here before I did.
Now, you look played out, Order. Sit down and tell me about it. There's some lime juice over there.
I can't tell you much more, except that the fellow's a Frenchman. The Ashanti and the Denkyera regard him with some kind of superstitious awe. They say he's a giant.
But why should he come here?
Our people at Cape Coast want him arrested and handed over to the French authorities in Dahomey. The Akim warriors want him because of his activities in their stamping ground, so he probably thinks he's safer in the hills. It's possible he'll come here hoping to buy weapons and ammunition.
And if he can't buy them, he'll take them.
He's a multiple murderer. Why should one or two more killings worry him?
It was clear the Frenchman was being followed at a distance by warriors of the Akim tribe. We heard their drums thudding out the message. The giant was on his way towards our encampment. That night, Ordus and I hit on a plan. He would conceal himself on the edge of the jungle with an uninterrupted view of the ramshackle bungalow we called our headquarters. I would remain inside the bungalow, in darkness, and wait for our man. Ascaris would guard the rear. He came shortly after dawn.
Hello! Hello there! Hello! Anyone here?
He came into that desperate, dank little room, and I was afraid. For the first time in my life, I was truly afraid. There was this huge man. Massive shoulders and powerful forearms. Long, talon-like fingers. Lank black hair. Black, intense eyes. And that low, harsh breathing.
Anyone about?
Behind you.
What?
Drop the rifle. Go on, drop it! Hands on your head. Now! The following day, Ordus, with 6 Ascaris, set off for Cape Coast with the Frenchman, Chavan. He was to be tried, convicted, and executed on French territory. I should have gone with them, of course, but I was still gathering my strength after a bad attack of malaria. A week later, a single Ascari returned, terrified and exhausted. He said that one night while they were camping, Chavan had snapped the necks of the 2 Ascaris on watch, shot Ordus with his own carbine, and made off into Denkyira territory. I followed him, tormented by remorse at the death of poor Ordus, and determined to execute my own justice on Chavan. One of the Ascaris had hurled an assegai at the Frenchman and wounded him in the leg. Otherwise, I should never have overtaken him. For 2 hours, we played a desperate game on the edge of that dripping forest. And finally, I shattered his left leg, his one good leg. The Akim warriors raced towards him in the dim clearing. Then they brought Chavan to me. Grinning, they were every man jack of them, with delight and pride. They had cut off Chavan's right hand and were presenting it to me as a trophy.
You fool. You'd have done better to kill me cleanly. Through the heart.
This mutilation was none of my ordering.
But it's done. My hand is off, and you shall pay for it. Go where you will. That hand will torment you. Hide where you may. Someday I shall come to reclaim it.
What a hideous story. But what on earth possessed you to keep the hand?
Face, a matter of pride. Chavan had issued a challenge that I had to accept.
But surely he must have died almost at once. Shock, loss of blood.
The Akim took him. They deserved no less. And flung him into Ruwu Swamp just about sunrise. On the way down to Cape Coast with Harry Ordus' body, one of the Ascaris was strangled during the night. Chavan's amputated hand was at his throat.
What?
Thereafter, I chained it, as you see it now.
But why here? Why Corsica?
I learned in Dahomey that Chavan was a native of Corsica. I knew about the power of the vendetta in Corsica, and I came here to face it. I tell you, Bermutier, that hand still lives. It has smashed priceless ornaments. It has strangled 2 of my dogs, and it's waiting to destroy me. But I shall meet Chauvin on his home ground and, God willing, destroy him first.
You're saying that a dead hand can have life of its own? That it's capable of moving and functioning? Of killing?
What other explanation can there be?
Have you ever seen it actually move of its own volition?
I have seen only the results of its movements.
How long has this man of yours, Olivier, been with you?
Oh, you're not suggesting that he could have anything to do with all this?
I'm suggesting, my dear Sir John, that there has to be some human explanation for these atrocious acts. I judge you to be as honest and as sane as anyone I've ever met, and for that very reason, I'm convinced that some living person is attempting to manipulate you into madness or death. Olivier.
Monsieur.
Sit down, Olivier. I want to talk to you. You'll forgive me for asking you the questions I must ask when I tell you that they're occasioned only by my concern for your master's safety.
I, too, am concerned for Sir John, monsieur.
Then we have a common aim. How long have you served your master?
Almost 5 years.
What were you doing before that?
I was with another English gentleman, Monsieur Charles Vaughan. He was a member of the British Parliament and a friend of Sir John's.
Why did you leave Mr. Vaughan's service?
He died of pneumonia, monsieur. At that time, Sir John had just returned from Africa and was helping to put Monsieur Vaughan's affairs in order after his death. He asked me if I would like to enter his service. I had no other employment to go to, so I accepted the offer.
And how'd you get on, the 2 of you? You can be frank.
I admire and respect Sir John. He's a thoughtful and generous master. I know how generous he is.
What do you mean?
When we first came to Corsica, Sir John drew up his will. He read it out and asked me to be one of the witnesses. In the event of his death, he has left me a useful competence for the rest of my life.
Are you prepared to tell me who receives the bulk of his fortune? This could be very important, Olivier.
His younger brother, who already enjoys a considerable fortune in his own right. Monsieur Bermutier, there can be no possible connection between that gentleman and the mysterious events here in Corsica. Monsieur Peterot lives permanently in Edinburgh and has never once visited this island.
You may be sure I took the trouble to verify Olivier's story. All he had told me was true. Sir John himself corroborated his servant's statements, and I was satisfied that Olivier could have had no hand in the depredations that Sir John had described. Olivier was a loyal and honourable man, and over the next few months, during which Sir John had not left the grounds of his villa, I had every reason to be thankful for his obvious concern for his master's well-being.
Bermutier, my dear chap. Come and sit down, do. What a delightful surprise.
Sir John, I hope you'll forgive an unsolicited call.
Nonsense. It's good to see you again.
Oh, you've lost weight since I was last here. You're looking rather fine-drawn. Keeping fit, are you?
Oh, out and about most of every day. Don't know when I've had more exercise.
But the nights, are you getting enough sleep?
Well, as to that, I must say I have had difficulty getting off to sleep for a week or 2. But Olivier's decided to start giving me a brandy toddy before I turn in. That should do the trick.
You're having nightmares?
Not nightmares, no. No, but I find I'm becoming increasingly tense. Keyed up for something that never happens.
Now look, Sir John. If you were to lead a normal life, you'd have, 30 or more good years ahead of you? Why jeopardize that by living here in isolation with that thing in your study? If you must live in Corsica, why not rent a house in Ajaccio? Live amongst ordinary people.
Let me try to explain what I have in mind. When I came to Corsica, I determined to stay here, in this seclusion, for sufficient time to lay that damned ghost of Chavannes forever. I decided that a year and a day, that absurd legal period we occasionally use in English law, would be ample time for whatever it might be to move against me. I must not give up now, when the end is so close.
A year and a day. When does it expire?
Next Friday, at midnight.
Well, sir, you must do as you think fit. But promise me one thing.
What's that?
That next Saturday you'll join myself and a few other friends for the biggest celebratory dinner you've ever had.
Delighted, if I can choose the wines.
Oh.
Shall I put more coals on the fire, sir?
It's too hot in here as it is. The fire will do very well, Olivier. That clock, it's the correct time, isn't it?
It is, sir. I checked it against the one in the dining room not half an hour ago.
So, 10 minutes more, and we can burn that wretched hand on the fire. See it out of our lives for good.
Why not burn it now, sir?
What's that?
The wind appears to have dropped, sir. And I think the rain's slackened.
All right, Olivier. You can go.
Oh, please let me stay.
I want you to go, now! If nothing happens within the next few minutes, then I would rather look a fool to myself alone. If Chavannes should come back, I don't want your death on my conscience.
I'd rather stay and chance it with you.
I appreciate your loyalty, but you have obeyed me implicitly until now. Don't spoil our relationship by trying to argue with me.
Very well, sir.
Pass me the revolver. Thank you.
I shall wait in the hall, sir. I have my own gun.
Very well, if you must. And if you hear anything at all to worry or disturb you, take the grey and ride straight to Monsieur Bermutier. He'll know what to do. Now, you understand me, don't you? On no account are you to attempt to enter this room alone unless you hear me specifically request you to do so. Now, go. I shall lock and bolt the door once you're outside.
Very good, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Olivier. All right, Olivier, try the door now.
Won't budge, sir.
Good. I shall go and sit by the fire. And Olivier,
Sir?
we shall drink a bottle of champagne together once midnight has struck, eh?
Yes, sir.
Revolver fully loaded. Safe to catch off. I shall be laughing at all this tomfoolery tomorrow morning. They're breathing. Chavannes? Chavannes, are you here? I hope so, because I've waited a long time for this rendezvous. Ah, the hand is it! The fingers begin to twitch! Is your owner close by? Come on, Chavannes! Show yourself like a man! The hand is free! Chavannes!
It was dreadful, monsieur. There was a terrible scream, and then I heard nothing more.
When was this?
Just before midnight, sir.
And you've tried the door, of course.
It's locked and bolted from the inside, sir.
You did the right thing in bringing me here, Olivier. If anything untoward has happened to Sir John, and I very much fear something has, then it's better there should be a reliable witness at your side. I'm sure that would have been your master's wish. Now, give me your revolver. Sir John! Sir John! Oh, my God.
Oh, let me go to him.
This is unbelievable.
He's dead.
And horribly.
I wanted to stay with him. I begged to stay.
Look at his throat, Olivier. As if he had been strangled by a skeleton.
The hand! It's gone!
The ring's been torn from the wall.
Then where is it? Where is the hand?
His mouth. Look at his mouth.
Oh, dear God.
A finger. He's bitten off someone's finger. It's wedged between his teeth.
But where is the hand, sir? Where is the hand? I like to think Sir John would have approved of his last resting place.
But there's something odd about it, Olivier.
In what way, monsieur?
Well, listen. Just listen.
I hear nothing. Except the surf in the distance.
Exactly. Everywhere else, birds and insects fill the air with sound. Here, nothing.
You're right, sir. It's uncanny.
Yet I don't remember this absolute silence when your master was first buried here.
Look, sir. There. On his grave.
Oh, my God.
My God. The hand that was never found.
And the forefinger is missing. Oh, this is a nightmare. And there's something else, Olivier. Look. Gouged into the earth by the grave.
What, sir? What?
A word. The name. Chavannes.
That was The Hand by Guy de Maupassant, starring Dennis Quilley as Sir John Rowe. Bermutier was played by Cyril Chaps, Olivier by Edward Seckerson, Audace by David Strong, and Chavannes by Hector Ross. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was The Hand by Guy de Maupassant, dramatised for radio by Michael Robson and starring Dennis Quilley as Sir John Rowell. Bermutier was played by Cyril Chaps, Olivier by Edward Seckerson, Audace by David Strong, and Chavannes by Hector Ross. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The next story is called Mess, written by British author Francis King. The setting, a coastal resort in England. The theme of the play is Murder for Self-Respect. This episode is an off-air recording which may affect the sound quality.
This week's story is by British author Francis King. The setting, a coastal resort in England. We present Phyllis Calvert in Mess, dramatised for radio by David Fisher. Mess.
Roger, darling. Oh, God, what's that ghastly smell?
A chemical experiment.
You and your stinks. It smells like the inside of a Turkish sewer.
Your dressing gown's all undone.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Roger. You are funny. And do turn that music down, dear. I can't hear myself think. Well, there was no need. Oh, never mind. You coming down, dear?
I've already been down.
Been down? You've had your breakfast?
No.
Why not? Weren't you hungry?
I'll wait till lunch, whenever that will be.
We always have breakfast late on Sunday. Well, you know that. You can't expect us to get up at 8:30 after a party. What a party.
Yes, I heard it.
Well, surely you can get your breakfast once in a while, Roger. Surely.
I took one look at all that mess in the kitchen.
Of course there's a mess after a party. You expect a mess after a party. Everyone has a mess on their hands after a party. Roger, what are you smiling at?
There's always a mess in our kitchen, party or no party, you know that.
I suppose it's my fault. I suppose it's my fault that wretched au pair decided to take off without a day's notice.
You can't blame her.
People have no sense of responsibility nowadays. It makes me sick. Anyway, darling, don't be cross. What's the matter with you these holes? You're no longer the sweet-natured boy you used to be.
You've been drinking.
Drinking? Well, of course I had a drink last night. Everybody drinks at a party. That's what parties are for.
I mean drinking now, this morning.
Roger, I haven't. How dare you say such a thing?
I can smell it on your breath.
Well, if you want any breakfast, you better come down.
There's no bread.
How'd you know?
I looked.
Bloody hell. Darling, couldn't you be an angel? Go down to the shop.
No, I'm busy. Can't you see I'm busy? Why can't Daddy go? He could go in the car.
But he's not feeling well. He's still in bed.
What's the matter with him?
He's just not feeling well.
Then Marge.
She and that American boyfriend of hers seem to have gone out already.
Perhaps they never came home.
Please, darling. Please. Just for once, be helpful. You don't expect me to get on your bicycle and go instead, do you?
You're too fat to ride my bicycle anyway. Mother, please. I didn't mean... Mother?
What's come over you? I don't understand. I just don't understand.
Go. I said I'll go.
You're really a very sweet boy. We've always been such pals. Such pals.
Right.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
I'm going.
Oh, darling, one other thing. Get Daddy's news of the world. They seem to have forgotten to bring the papers this morning.
Perhaps they'd bring them if you'd remember to pay the bill.
Roger! Roger!
Hello, Mr. Harrow.
Long time no see, Rog.
I was at the baths on Tuesday. I was there all afternoon. You never came.
Oh, gosh, yes. I had to take an extra class. One of the blokes was ill.
Oh.
Anyway, you should have known. I told your mother I couldn't make it.
You told Mother?
I met her coming out of the Druid's Rest. I asked her to give you a message.
She never passes on messages. She forgets. Like she forgot the bread. It's what I'm going for now.
Well, anyway, I'll be seeing you this afternoon, won't I?
Will you?
Now, your mother invited me to pop in for a cuppa.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you want me to come?
Marge, does Mac have to snore like that?
It's the way he's lying. Come on, wake up, darling.
Christ. Oh, what?
Myra? Myra!
Oh, Daddy.
What do you want, dear?
Where's my news of the world, eh?
Roger forgot to buy it, darling.
Oh, you can have my Observer if you want it, Jack.
Christ, no thanks.
Oh, it's all a load of garbage anyway.
Ed,
Hellish.
what about a little drinky before lunch?
Yeah, might help, I suppose. What are you drinking?
Supermarket gin.
Ugh. How's our Marge?
Our Marge is not feeling well.
Too many, what's the word? Psychedelic experiences, huh?
Oh, lay off, Daddy.
Talking of psychedelic experiences, I had a hell of a dream just now. Frightening's not the word for it.
What'd you dream?
Oh, it was horrible. I dreamed about that witch wife of mine, and the two brats. Dreamed I was going on a long, long journey with them, and they were always getting lost or wanting something. It was horrible, just horrible.
Poor darling.
What about lunch, Mother?
What about what, darling?
Lunch. I'm famished.
Oh, poor dear. Yes, I must do something about it.
It's already gone 3.
Is it? I've got a leg of lamb from the butcher.
If you put the joint on now, it'll never be ready.
Don't nag, darling. Oh, let's forget about the joint, then we can have it for supper or tomorrow. I'll make an omelette, Arnold Bennett. How about that? With haddock from yesterday.
The day before yesterday, Mother.
Well, who's counting? The haddock smoke. She can't go off.
Rog, I think your mother is fantastic.
We're out of bloody tonic. Would you believe it? Out of tonic.
There's some orange in the fridge.
Is there, Roger? Super.
Hadn't we better clear up first?
Clear up what?
The kitchen. It's such a mess.
Oh, we'll all do it after lunch. Everyone will lend a hand. You'll see.
Well, they never do.
Hmm? Do you think this haddock's off? Shouldn't be, should it? I mean, saltfish smoke, whatever it is, doesn't go off, does it? Smell, darling.
I don't want to smell. It does have rather a nasty pong.
I expect it'll be all right, though.
We don't all want to be poisoned.
Poisoned? Oh, don't be absurd. Of course, poor Daddy feels queasy enough as it is. Ah, no, it's ridiculous to waste all this fish. It'll probably be all right once it's flaked. Pass it a fork.
It's not very keen.
You do make a fuss, Roger. Give it a wipe on the tea towel. Roger, Daddy's rather hurt about your attitude to him.
Hurt?
You used to be such good friends.
I don't remember. Anyway, we still are.
He feels you ignore him.
No, I don't. It's just that I have so much to think about.
Oh, you and your chemistry. Look, darling, there's an awful lot you could learn from Daddy.
What?
Oh, Daddy's really very interesting. Really a very interesting man. Oh, I know he's not an intellectual or anything like that, but you give the impression of, well, looking down on him.
Oh, I don't do that. But we really don't have very much in common.
Things haven't been easy for him, you know, having to leave Malaya like that when there was years of his contract to run, just because the government wanted to put their own people in jobs.
What are Daddy's interests?
What do you mean?
What's he interested in? I've never really known.
Of course you know. Don't be bloody silly. Your father's interested in golf, politics, horses, the countryside, and there's his photography.
Oh, he never uses the darkroom. It's just a waste of money. I could have had it as a lab.
Well, if you're nice to him, he might let you have it. I wonder who that is.
I expect it's my friend, Mr. Harrop. We'd better not answer it.
Not answer? I don't be silly.
But everything's in such a mess.
Nonsense. Can't pretend we're not in when we are. Having lunch at tea time. Oh, sorry about that, Mr. Harrop. Oh, knife and fork a bit greasy, are they? Now, just let me rinse it under the tap.
No, not at all.
Oh,
they're fine.
You must think it's a real slum family.
Mummy, this omelette's off.
Oh, darling, it's not, is it?
Smell it.
Oh, it sure smells weird, Myra.
What do you think, Dick?
Well, I don't think it's too bad.
Bloody hell. Oh, well, we'll just have to make do with bread and cheese and fruit. Come on, Roger, do give me a hand. There's a good boy.
You play golf, Harrop?
Well, no, actually, I don't. Must confess I've never really taken to it.
Oh, you should.
Where's the cheese?
Here.
Pass me that little piece of Gruyere, too.
It's gone hard.
Someone may fancy it. He's nice, you know.
Who's nice?
Dick. I once knew a limerick about someone called Dick. How'd it go?
Swimming's my sport. Really keeps you intrigued.
Oh, there goes the cheese. Now, could you pick that piece up for me, Dick?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thanks. I was just saying to Roger that I used to know a limerick about a young man called Dick. Do you know?
No, actually.
There was once a fellow called Dick who was known...
Mother, please!
What's the matter, darling?
How could you?
Well, you must know far worse limericks than that, Roger. Roger! I don't know what's got into that boy.
He's a silly little prig. I don't know what they've done to him at that expensive school of his. He used not to be like that.
Well, I can understand it.
Can you? I wish I could.
Oh, sure I can. It's reaction, that's what it is.
What?
Well, we all of us here, reacted against the oppression and suppression of our family backgrounds, right? I mean, that's what makes us tick, right? We believe in individualizing a healthy contempt for authority. The need to call a spade a spade. But Roger here, as I see it, is reacting against our permissiveness. He craves authority, discipline, order, conformity, convention, and all the rest of that garbage we threw out of the window.
Oh, Mac, you put things so clearly. In perspective. Oh, doesn't he, Marge?
Sure. Mac majored in perspective.
I've always regarded myself as a rather conformist person, actually.
But you're not conformist. You're not in the way Roger is. Is that tea very horrid, Mr. Harrop?
No. Roger.
I hope you don't mind me coming round, Mr. Harrop.
No. No, come on in. Come in.
I'm not disturbing you, am I? I'm sure you've lots to do.
I can take 10 minutes off. Have a seat. Now, let me clear these exercise books off the bed. I'm sorry the room is such a slum. I never seem to have a moment.
It's nothing to our house. That really is a slum.
I wouldn't call it a slum, exactly.
It didn't used to be like that. At least, not when we lived at Bexhill. Everything was tidy. Father was still in Malaya then. Mother hadn't started this sugar thing.
What sugar thing?
Diabetes.
Oh, I didn't.
She's supposed to inject herself every day, but she's always forgetting. Of course, when Father came home, everything started to go wrong. Marge left university and took up with Mac. He's married, you know. Still, I shouldn't have run off like that at lunch.
No, you shouldn't.
It's just all that mess.
Well, this place isn't exactly tidy. What about the mess in here?
That's different.
You ought to be more tolerant.
That's what my mother always says. I don't think I'm very good at being tolerant. I wish I could get away.
Where to?
Anywhere. School. You know, I must be the only boy at St. Dominic's who prefers school to the holidays.
But that's awful, Roger. I had no idea you were that unhappy.
I wouldn't care if the lot of them were... If I never saw any of them again.
What a funny boy you are. You look so cool and intellectual and in control of things. And yet really, behind that scholarly exterior, you say you wouldn't care if you never saw your family again. What would you do if you were suddenly all alone?
I'd manage. I'm not a baby.
You could always come and make your home with me. I could adopt you. Would you like that? Well, would you? No great enthusiasm, I see.
I ought to go. Perhaps my mother's worrying.
You could telephone from here.
No, I better go, thanks.
That's all right. Come again. Anytime. Whenever it suits you.
Thanks, Dick. Thanks a lot.
Oh, there you are, Roger.
Want any help?
No, thank you.
I'll dry.
What's the matter with you, for God's sake? What poor Dick Harrop thought when you rushed out like that at lunchtime, I just don't know. When there are guests in the house, you really might make an effort.
What do you think he thought, coming in and finding us like that?
Like what?
Having lunch at nearly 4 o'clock, the kitchen full of filth, and that awful meal.
How dare you say that? I'm a jolly good cook.
Yeah, when you can be bothered.
Anyway, that fish was bad.
And is that my fault? If that bloody fishmonger gives me a piece of expensive Finnan haddock that's off...
He wasn't to know you forget to put it in the fridge and keep it for days on end.
Stop it! Stop it! I must always criticise. Why can't you be more understanding? Don't you realise a meal?
I know that. But if you'd only remember to inject yourself...
How would you like to inject yourself day after day after day?
If I had to do it...
Oh, you're so marvellous, so bloody marvellous.
I wish you wouldn't swear.
I'll damn well do what I like. Bloody, 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 bloody! You don't know how much I have to worry me. You just don't know. You're still just a child. You're so hard and self-satisfied. You don't know what I have to go through.
You could make a new start.
What are you talking about?
Well, you sort of got yourself into a rut. If you could get yourself out of it, begin again. It wouldn't be difficult. I'd help you.
There are no new starts. Shows you how young you are. New starts don't happen. They just don't happen.
Mother! I'm back! The dentist said... Mother! Where is she? Mother! Mother! Come on, for God's sake. Dr. Whittaker, it's Roger Armstrong here. I've just found my mother in the bedroom. She's unconscious. Yeah, thank you. Is there anything I can do while I'm waiting?
Has the doctor gone?
Why did you do it, Mother? You know you can't live without insulin.
I forgot. I had so much on my mind, I just forgot. People do forget.
Did you want to die? Did you, Mother? Did you?
Go away, Roger. I'm tired. I want to sleep. How could you? You said that the last time. You promised. Have you no control of yourself?
Oh, don't make so much of it. It's not all that important.
It'll be in all the papers.
Oh, to hell with the papers. I don't give a damn.
You don't? Of course you don't. What about us? I suppose you don't give a damn about us either. I just can't understand how you could stoop to anything so squalid, sordid, and puerile.
Stop it, Myra. That's enough.
They'll send you to jail.
Never.
They might. This is the second time, you know.
Well, if they do send me to jail, at least I get a bit of bloody peace.
God, I don't know. Oh, don't just stand there. If only you'd do something, you wouldn't have time to get into trouble. For God's sake, do something. Stoke the boiler, or lay the table, or peel these bloody potatoes for me.
What's all the noise about?
Nothing. It's nothing to do with you.
Your mother slapped me.
I heard you shouting at each other.
All right. We were shouting at each other. That's something married people do. Shout at each other. All right?
Your mother's temper gets worse and worse. She ought to watch it.
I ought to watch it.
Well, I'm going.
You said Father might go to jail.
No business to be listening.
I couldn't help it. You were shouting so loudly.
For God's sake, leave me alone. Let me get on with this job in peace. You're the one who's always complaining about the mess in the kitchen. Not that you don't help to cause it. Now look at this bottle. This doesn't belong here. What is it?
That's my killing bottle.
Killing bottle? Killing bottle?
It's got cyanide in it, for killing specimens, butterflies.
Oh. Go away, Roger. Go away.
I only wanted to...
Go away! And leave me alone!
Do you always do your laundry here, Mr. Harrow?
As a rule, there are no facilities for drying things at my digs. I thought we might go for a swim today if there's not too much tar on the beach.
All right.
I'm going to teach you to crawl if it's the last thing I do. You can't go on doing that ladylike breaststroke. How are things at home?
Oh, not so bad.
Funny your father doing a thing like that. He doesn't seem the type. I suppose that's why the magistrate asked for that medical report. You, probably think it's all rather sordid. But I mean, any man at that age might do the same thing. I might at 50. You might.
Father's only 41.
Is he? He looks much older. Then, of course, your mother...
She's older than him.
Oh, I know, it's hard to imagine how anyone could do a thing like that. But honestly, it's happening all the time.
Is it? Your things are ready.
Oh, good show. So they are.
Pass the hoe, would you, Roger? This chickweed gets worse and worse.
Here. Was it in the papers?
What? Oh. Yes, it was in the local paper.
Why didn't you tell me?
I felt sure you'd have read it. Oh, anyway, the less you know about it, the better.
Will Father go to prison?
No, I don't think so. Oh, of course he won't. Oh, don't be so idiotic.
He might.
Well, they'll say he must have medical treatment. That young man at the Brighton General, that psychiatrist, he seemed awfully nice. He'll fix it.
What did Father do?
You saw the paper.
I didn't. I heard about it from Harrop, and he never told me what he actually did.
Then why don't you ask your father yourself?
Tell me, Mother, what did he do?
If you must know, it was what they call indecent exposure. You know what that means.
Yes.
Apparently your dear father was loitering on the beach, and there it seemed to these girls from the high school, and he...
Please, Mother, please!
Your dear father. Your dear father. Oh, God. I wish I was dead.
Roger, you're no longer a little boy. You must try and understand. You must see these things as an adult.
How could you?
It's one of those things. Could happen to anyone.
It's so disgusting.
Oh, don't be such a little prig. You'll do worse things in your life.
Poor Mother.
Your mother has been very understanding. She's stuck by me as any wife worth her salt would stick by her husband, as any son would stick by his father, for that matter.
It's so obscene.
Stupid, yes. Hardly a crime, a temporary aberration could happen to anyone. Good God, Roger! You must at some time in this bloody blameless life of yours have had some impulse you couldn't control.
You make me sick.
Oh, you think you're above human failings, do you, you prig? Prig! Don't you walk away from me like that!
Mess. And it'll go on. It'll get worse and worse. Unless...
I wish I were dead. God, how I wish I were dead.
Yes. Yes, of course. It's the only way. Mother, Father, Marge, Mac, everyone. It really is the only way. Funny I didn't think of it before. Yes. Make everything tidy, neat. Where is it? Don't tell me she's tidied it away. There we are. One killing bottle with cyanide.
Is it hot enough for you?
What?
The curry, darling.
Guilty conscience.
What do you mean?
Look at the way you jumped as we came in.
What are you up to, Roger?
He was just tasting the curry, weren't you, dear?
Yes. Yes, it's very nice.
Good. Made it especially for you.
Unfortunately, I won't have time to eat it with you. I'm late as it is.
Can't you keep your darling Harrop waiting for a moment? You'd think you were meeting a girlfriend.
Is that the way it is, Roger?
Oh, not Roger, not with a girl.
I'll have to go. I'll be back late. I'll buy myself some sausage rolls at Clark's. Goodbye.
I think it's very selfish of you, darling, after all the trouble I've been to. Roger! You haven't kissed me goodbye.
He found a strange glacial calm spreading over his body. He no longer had to control the trembling of his hands and jaws. Gaily now he bicycled towards the sun, the King Alfred Baths and Harrop. It would be all right. Of course, they would wonder how the killing bottle found itself on a shelf between a jar of Demerara sugar and another of haricot beans. They would wonder who put the cyanide into the curry. They would question him, of course, the only survivor of a terrible family tragedy. But in the end, they would be baffled by the lack both of motive and clues. There were other ways he might have done it, of course. He'd thought about them all. But the most important thing was that with cyanide, there would be no mess. Quick, clean, tidy. On no account did he want any mess.
That was Mess by Francis King, starring Phyllis Calvert as Myra. Roger was played by Stephen Pacey, Harrop by David Griffin, Marge by Bonnie Hurren, Jack by Stephen Thorne, and Mac by Christopher Monk. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hoddenott.
That was Mess by Francis King, dramatised for radio by David Fisher and starring Phyllis Calvert as Myra. Roger was played by Stephen Pacey, Harrop by David Griffin, Marge by Bonnie Hurren, Jack by Stephen Thorne, and Mac by Christopher Monk. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hoddenott. The following story is The Queen of Spades by Russian author Alexander Pushkin. The setting, St. Petersburg in the 19th century. The theme of the play is Murder for a Secret.
This week's story is by the Russian author Alexander Pushkin. The setting, St. Petersburg in the 19th century. We present Ian Ogilvy in The Queen of Spades, dramatized for radio by Morris Travers. The Queen of Spades.
Ah, Dmitri, you've brought him.
Yes, Doctor.
Good. Come along, Herman. Don't be afraid. Come in. Bring him to the big chair, Dmitri. We're going to make you comfortable, Herman. Sit back. That's the way. Make yourself comfortable.
You see, Dr. Varnin, there's still no response. He's like a dead man.
Perhaps this time we may bring a little life back to him, my friend.
But this method you propose...
We've tried every other form of treatment that we know, have we not?
Yes, but mesmerism?
I believe it's worth trying.
When all the medical authorities in Europe discredit it?
Perhaps we here in Russia, right here at the Obukov Hospital, may prove them wrong. Do not forget that Franz Mesmer was a doctor himself. It's not so long since he died, 1815, 16 years ago. And the fact remains that with his mesmerism he achieved some remarkable results.
Very well, Dr. Varnin, I'll say no more.
Then we'll begin. Move my chair closer to the patient.
Yes, Doctor.
Now then, Herman, look at me. Give me your hand. That's right. And lean back. Be comfortable. There's nothing for you to be afraid of. Lean back and rest. And look into my eyes. Breathe slowly and deeply. Keep looking at me and breathing slowly, deeply. It will help you to rest. You see, you are feeling at ease, comfortable, resting. That's a pleasant feeling, isn't it? Like going to sleep in a large feather bed, warm and at ease, and falling to sleep, falling to sleep, to sleep.
His eyes are closing.
Quiet, Dmitri. Rest, Herman. Rest peacefully. Let your eyes remain closed and rest.
The cards. The cards.
What is it, Herman? Tell me.
The cards. The cards.
The cards? Yes. Tell me about them, Herman. Tell me about the cards.
That night, it all began that night. A winter's night. A winter's night. A winter's night in the rooms of an officer I knew. Naumov, a lieutenant in the Horse Guards. He was giving a card party, and the hours passed unnoticed while he and his friends continued to play.
Confound it, you win again, Tomsky.
The cards are not running with you, my friend.
Well, a perfect reason to break off, eh?
What? Is this Naumov speaking? One of the most inveterate gamblers in the Tsar's army?
Well, even a gambler, my dear Tomsky, feels the pangs of hunger. It's already dawn. Gentlemen, I suggest we have played long enough. It's time for some refreshment.
Oh, indeed.
There's food waiting, and, of course, champagne.
Oh, for my part, I'm more than happy to stop.
Is it like that, Shurin? Well, how did you get on, my dear fellow?
Oh, I lost.
Really, Surin? Again?
Yes, as you say, Tomsky, again. I've no luck at all. I always lose, and yet I keep cool. I never change my style of play.
Never? Such firmness of character amazes me.
For a real display of firmness of character, we must look to our friend Herman here.
Oh, why to me?
Well, here is a fellow, an officer in the engineers, no less, who has never made a bet in his life, never held a card in his hand. Come and watch us play till 5 in the morning.
Why is that, Herman?
Well, I find it interesting, that's all.
Aren't you ever tempted to take a hand?
I am not disposed to risk the necessary in the hope of winning the superfluous.
Now that's because you're a German. All Germans are economical.
And all Russians extravagant.
But you know, my friends, for something really extraordinary, I invite you to consider the case of my grandmother, the Countess Anya Fedorovna.
Oh, what's so extraordinary about her, Tomsky?
Haven't you noticed that she never gambles?
Yes, now you mention it. A woman of 80.
She's 87, in fact.
Very well, a woman of 87 who never touches a card. That, in this day and age, and in St. Petersburg, is certainly astonishing.
Is there some particular reason behind it, Tomsky?
Indeed there is, and a most remarkable one, Serene.
Well, come along then, let's hear it. Give him some more champagne, Herman.
Yes, by all means. Well, Tomsky, go on.
It happened 60 years ago. The Countess had gone to Paris with her husband, my late grandfather. One night, she lost very heavily to the Duke of Orleans, and when she went to my grandfather to ask for the money to pay her losses, he flew into a fury and refused to give it to her.
Not the first husband to take that attitude.
Now, just listen to me. The Countess, as you may imagine, was in a desperate state. Now, in Paris at that time, there was a man who was much talked about, the Count of Saint-Germain.
Saint-Germain, yes, I've heard of him. He was thought to have had all kinds of strange powers, isn't that so?
Yes, that's perfectly true, my dear Herman. Well, my grandmother knew this Count of Saint-Germain, and in her predicament, she went to him for help.
And because of her great beauty, he lent her the money?
On the contrary, he refused.
Oh, well, now he was no
Now, do
real
not
gentleman,
interrupt
was he?
me, please. Instead, he revealed to her a way by which she could win back the money. He communicated a secret to her which any of you, with the exception perhaps of our Herman, would give a great deal to possess.
Go on.
That same evening, my grandmother went to Versailles to play at the Queen's table. The Duke of Orleans held the bank. The Countess invented some excuse for not having paid her debt to him, and then sat down at the table. She selected 3 cards, and played them, one after the other. With the first, she won. On the second, she doubled her stake and won again.
Oh, no.
She doubled once more on the third, and once more she won.
Well, the cards were marked, is that it?
No, Serene, nothing like that.
It was simply chance, then, pure luck.
If you choose to think so, Herman.
Well, what else?
I have told you the story.
And it's a true story?
Every word of it, my dear Naumov.
Are you saying that you have a grandmother who possesses the secret of the 3 cards which cannot lose?
Exactly that.
And yet she never sits down at a gaming table. Oh, come now, Thompson.
It was the condition imposed by the Count of Saint-Germain, that she would never touch a card again.
But with a piece of knowledge such as that in your family...
Ah, not in my family, Herman. Only in my grandmother's head, where it remains to this day.
What? You never made her tell you what the 3 cards are?
That's the devil of it. The Countess Anya Fedorovna had 3 sons, as you may know, one of them being my father. He and my uncles were all confirmed gamblers, but not one of them was ever able to get the secret from her.
On my soul,
But
Thompson.
there was one occasion, a single instance, when she made an exception.
She did tell someone, then?
Yes.
Well, who was it? Another member of your family?
No, not at all, Herman. Do you recall Shaplitsky, who died a pauper after going through millions of rubles?
Yeah, but of course, everyone remembers Shaplitsky.
Well, once, when he was a young man, he lost 300,000 rubles.
God.
He was driven to despair, and for some reason, no one has ever known why, my grandmother took pity on him. She told him the 3 cards, to be played one after the other, exacting his solemn word that he would never lay a finger on another card again as long as he lived. He went to the tables, staked 50,000 rubles on the first card, doubled it on the second, and again on the third, and ended by having won all that he had lost and more.
Ah, but he did not keep his promise, never to play again.
And how did he meet his end, Serene? In the most degrading poverty.
An amazing story, Tomsky.
Incredible.
Yes, quite incredible.
Shortly after that, the party came to an end. Most of us were on duty within a few hours and needed at least a little sleep. Since I and Serene had much the same way to go, we walked together through the early morning streets. Tell me, Serene, what did you make of that story of Tomsky's about his grandmother?
Oh, a fable. Although I must say...
Yes?
To meet the old Countess is almost enough to make one believe it.
Why, what's she like?
A dragon, my dear fellow. A witch. And as ugly as one. Well, imagine, she still insists on dressing in the fashions of more than half a century ago. The sight is perfectly unbelievable.
Really?
Quite grotesque. On top of that, she makes her servants' lives a misery. That poor companion of hers, most of all.
Companion?
Yes, a young woman by the name of Litsavieta Ivanovna.
Litsavieta? Lizavieta! Well, where's my snuff box? I can't find it. What have you done with it?
I've done nothing with it. It's here on this table.
Oh, give it to me then. My handkerchief. Where's my handkerchief?
In your lap, Countess.
Oh. We'll go out for a drive. Order the carriage.
Very well. I'll tell the coachman. Oh, Count Tomsky.
Good morning.
Who was that?
It's I, Grandmother.
Oh, Paul. Lizavieta, where are you going?
To order the carriage, as you told me.
No, not now. Later. Well, what brings you here, Paul?
I've called to pay my respects to you, Grandmother.
After being up all night in dissipation with your disreputable friends, I don't doubt.
Oh, that's unfair of you. Mademoiselle Lizavieta, I appeal to you. Isn't she unfair to me?
I'm sure you would never behave in any way which could be called disreputable.
What would you know about it, may I ask?
Well, I have at least one friend you should approve of, Grandmother. In fact, he's come with me this morning. He's waiting in the anteroom. May I introduce him?
Since you've brought him, yes, I suppose so.
Come in, Herman.
Thank you.
Allow me to present my friend Herman, lieutenant in the engineers, the Countess Anna Fedorovna.
An honor, Countess.
He's good-looking enough, I'll admit that.
And this is Mademoiselle Lizavieta Ivanovna.
Delighted, mademoiselle.
Lieutenant.
Paul said I would approve of you, young man. For what reason in particular?
I'm sure I don't know, Countess.
For one reason, if no other. He never gambles, Grandmother. He'll sit with us till dawn and watch, but he never plays.
Pity you don't follow his example.
It's impossible. I come of a long line of gamblers.
But you have a family to turn to, Tomsky, if you lose. I, unfortunately, have not.
You are alone in the world, Lieutenant?
Yes, quite alone, mademoiselle. My father died 5 years ago, and my mother when I was born.
I'm sorry to hear it.
But it's plain he doesn't suffer from loneliness with Paul and his scapegrace friends for company.
Now, Grandmother.
But there are more ways than one of being lonely, Countess. Don't you agree, mademoiselle?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do agree.
What are you standing there for, Lizavieta? We must have some tea. Go and tell them.
Yes, of course, Countess. At once.
My introduction to the Countess and her companion took place a week after I had heard Tomsky's story, a story which had never left my mind. The thought of it whirled in my brain. 3 certain winning cards. If I could only learn the secret, if somehow I could persuade the Countess to reveal it. She was 87. She might die at any time and take the knowledge to her grave. The 3 cards. The cards. The cards.
Dr. Varnin, I don't think you should continue with this.
Nonsense, man. Of course I must. Now, Herman, that's better. Be at ease, at rest, and go on. There is more you have to tell.
Yes. Yes, there's more. There's much more. In the weeks after that first meeting, I spent day after day outside the house of the Countess, looking up at the windows of her rooms. Whenever her companion, Lizavieta, glanced out into the street, I was there. Our eyes would meet, and I wrote to her secretly. She wrote back by the same means. Eventually came a letter from her which contained what I had been hoping for. This evening there is to be a ball at the embassy. The Countess will be there, and I will accompany her. We shall remain until 2 in the morning.
Now you have the chance of seeing me alone. Once the Countess has left, the servants will retire. There will only be the porter, and he is certain to be asleep in his lodge. Come at about 11:30 and make your way through the anteroom to the Countess's bedroom. There, behind a large screen, you will find 2 doors. The one on the right opens onto a dark closet. The one on the left leads to a corridor at the end of which is a little winding staircase. At the top of it is my room.
I was there early, waiting outside the house. It was a dreadful night. The wind was fierce and the snow fell heavily. But I felt neither of them. As the hour struck, I entered the house. Just as she had said, the porter was asleep, and there was no sign of the servants. I found the 2 doors behind the screen, but instead of going up to Lizavieta's room, I opened the door on the right and let myself into the dark closet to wait. The time seemed to crawl by, and then finally came all the bustle of the Countess's return home. Lizavieta had gone up to her room. The servants had been dismissed. I waited for some time longer, and then I stepped out of my hiding place.
Who's there?
Don't be alarmed, Countess.
Who is it?
And that there's no need for alarm, I swear it.
Who are you? Your face. I know it. I've seen you before. Paul, my grandson, brought you one day.
I've come to beg a favor of you. You can ensure my future, the happiness of my whole life, and without any cost to yourself. I know that you can name to me 3 cards.
No.
I know it, Countess.
It was a joke. That story you've heard somehow. I assure you it was only a joke.
No, madam. Remember Shaplitsky and how you enabled him to win.
Joke. I swear it was.
Oh, why keep this secret? For whom are you saving it? I can understand you don't wish to give it to your grandsons. They're rakes and wastrels. I am not a man like that. I'm a steady man. I know the value of money. My father left me a modest inheritance. I do not touch it. I live on my pay. And your 3 cards will not be wasted on me.
Now go away. Go away.
I implore you, Countess. Tell me the secret. Tell me the 3 cards, and I and my children and grandchildren will bless your memory as a saint. You're old. You have not long to live. Tell me. Speak. You old hag, I'll make you speak. You'll speak now with a pistol at your head. For the last time, I ask you, name me the 3 cards. Name them. The cards, old woman. Tell me the... Countess. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Three days later, I went to the church where the body of the Countess lay before her funeral. It was not remorse that made me go there, since I had not intended her death. It was as if I had a sense that her spirit might exercise an evil influence on my life, and that by going to the church, I would appease it.
My dear Herman, it's good of you to come.
Not at all, Tomsky. I felt I had to pay my last respects.
Oh, at least she died quietly in her bed. She could not have suffered. She looks younger in death, don't you think? May you rest in peace, grandmother.
Yes, in peace, Countess.
Herman, what is it?
Her eyes, they looked at me. She stared at me.
My dear fellow, you're not yourself.
I'm sorry, Tomsky, you're quite right. I don't know what came over me. My apologies. That night, I fell into a heavy sleep. When I awoke, it was still dark. I looked at my watch. It showed almost 3 o'clock. Suddenly, the door of my room opened. The figure of a woman, dressed in white, moved towards my bed. The moonlight through the window fell on her face. It was the Countess.
I come to you against my will, but I am forced to grant what you wish. 3, 7, ace are the winning cards, if played one after the other. But afterwards, so long as you live, you must never touch a card again. As to my death, I will forgive you on condition that you marry my companion, Lizavieta Ivanovna.
For a moment, I thought it must have been a dream, or my imagination playing tricks with me. But no, I was wide awake. I knew it. And now I knew the secret of the cards. 3, 7, ace.
Well, Herman, this is what you wanted so much to see.
Yes, I'm grateful to you, Naumov, for bringing me.
You find it impressive?
Oh, magnificent.
As befits the home of the most celebrated gambler in St. Petersburg.
Yes, all this must cost a fortune, several fortunes.
They say he has amassed millions. His life is spent at cards.
And where is the gentleman himself, the famous Shekalinsky?
There, at the largest table, the white-haired man. Come along. Good evening to you, Shekalinsky.
Naumov, my dear boy. A pleasure to see you.
May I present a friend? Lieutenant Herman.
I am delighted to welcome you to my house, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
But he's not a pigeon for your plucking, Shekalinsky. He never plays.
My guests are always free to do as they wish, Naumov.
I should like to take a card tonight, if you will allow me.
By all means.
Herman, do I believe my ears?
For once, I have decided to try my luck.
For how much?
47,000 rubles.
Herman, do you know what you're doing?
Yes. I'm staking my entire capital on one card.
My dear young man, permit me to advise against it.
You do not accept my wager?
I merely wish to point out that it is rather high.
Well, if you have doubts about my ability to pay, here is a bill for the amount.
I do not believe I expressed such a doubt. Very well. Select your card.
I will take this one. The 3.
And for myself, 2 cards. On the right, a 10. On the left, a 3.
3 wins.
Allow me to congratulate you.
I will take another card, if you permit it.
Certainly.
Herman, you have doubled your money. Now, shouldn't you stop?
Another card, Shekalinsky, for the whole stake. 94,000 rubles.
Choose your card.
I take the 7.
And for me, on the right, a knave. On the left, a 7.
7 wins.
A third card for 188,000 rubles.
Oh, Herman, for God's sake.
I play only for this one time, Naumov. As my third card, this one. The ace.
Very well. And my cards are on the right, an ace. On the left, a queen.
I win! Ace wins!
I'm afraid not. Queen loses.
What? But I chose the ace.
Look again, Lieutenant. The card you took lies before you. A queen. The Queen of Spades.
The Queen of Spades. But the face, it's her. It's the old woman. It's her face.
Herman. Herman.
Great God in heaven, what an incredible story.
Herman. Sit up now. Open your eyes. Herman, do as I tell you. Sit up. Open your eyes.
Something has gone wrong.
Take his other arm, Dmitri. Pull him forward. Yes, that's the way. Now, open your eyes, Herman. Open. You see, Dmitri, the method works. In the mesmeric state, he has revealed everything and will now return to a condition of normality.
3, 7, ace, 3, 7, queen, 3, 7, ace, 3, 7, queen.
Herman, it is all over and done with. All is well now.
3, 7, ace.
Is this what you call a condition of normality,
3,
Doctor?
7.
Can't you see what you've done?
Queen, 3, 7, ace.
Before he was like a dead man, but now he has come out of your mesmerism into madness. He is insane.
Queen.
Hopelessly insane.
That was The Queen of Spades by Alexander Pushkin, starring Ian Ogilvy as Lieutenant Herman. Joan Matheson was the Countess, and Susan Maudsley Lizaveta. Naumov was played by Nigel Lambert, Tomsky by Gareth Armstrong, Surin and Chekalinsky by Sean Probert, Dmitri by Christopher Bidmead, and Varnin by Godfrey Kenton. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was The Queen of Spades by Alexander Pushkin, dramatised for radio by Maurice Travers and starring Ian Ogilvy as Lieutenant Herman. Joan Matheson was the Countess, and Susan Maudsley was Lizaveta. Narumov was played by Nigel Lambert, Tomsky by Gareth Armstrong, Surin and Chekalinsky by Sean Probert, Dmitri by Christopher Bidmead, and Varnin by Godfrey Kenton. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. This next story is Conversation at Night by the Swiss author Friedrich Dürrenmatt. The setting? Anywhere in the world where freedom is being eroded. The subject of this play is political assassination. This episode is an off-air recording which may affect the sound quality.
This week's story is by the Swiss author Friedrich Dürrenmatt. The setting, anywhere in the world where freedom is being eroded. We present Tony Britton and George Cole in Conversation at Night, adapted for radio by Derek Hodinott. Conversation at Night.
Do come in. Come in. There's no sense in sitting out there on the windowsill at such an uncomfortable height now that you've climbed so far. I can see you quite plainly, you know. The sky outside is dark behind you, but it's lighter than the darkness in this room. There's no need to go looking for that on the floor. I'll turn on the light.
Thank you very much.
Well, there you are, then. The situation becomes more comfortable now that we can see each other properly. But you're quite an old man.
Oh, were you expecting someone young?
Something of the sort. Why don't you pick up your torch? It's over there, to the right of that chair.
Oh, I've knocked over a Chinese vase.
Greek amphora, actually.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I shan't have many more opportunities of missing it.
It's really not my job to scramble up the outsides of houses. Oh, the things they ask a man to do nowadays. I'm very sorry to have been so clumsy, sir.
These things happen?
Oh, I'd expected...
You thought I would be asleep in another room? You couldn't possibly have known that I would be sitting here at my desk in the pitch dark at this time of night.
Well, normal people are in bed at this time of night.
In normal times?
Your wife?
Oh, don't concern yourself. My wife is dead.
Any children?
My son is in some concentration camp or other.
Daughter?
I have no daughter.
You write books, I understand.
I am a writer.
Do people read the books you write?
They are read wherever they are forbidden.
And where they are not?
They are hated. You have come to kill me?
That is my business.
You take money for killing people?
My trade.
Yeah. I always had an uneasy feeling that there must be hired killers in this country as well.
Where are there not, sir? I am the public executioner.
The executioner? I see.
Were you expecting someone else?
No. Strictly speaking, I was not.
You're meeting the situation with great self-control.
You select your words very carefully.
Nowadays, I have to do with educated people for the most part.
I'm glad to hear education is becoming a danger once again. Won't you sit down?
I'll just perch here if that won't bother you.
Make yourself at home. May I offer you a drink?
Thank you, but not till afterwards. I never drink before, to keep my hand steady.
Ah, quite right. Only in that case you'll have to help yourself. I bought it specially for you.
You knew you had been sentenced to death?
In this country, everything has been sentenced to death. And there is nothing left for a man to do but stare out of the window at the empty sky and wait.
For death?
For the assassin. Who else? Here it all follows as logically as if one was in a mincing machine. When the Prime Minister attacked me, of course I knew what that implied.
Gentlemen, let there be no mistake. This man is a danger to the community. His writings and speeches have attacked the state. His words have been a calculated affront to the nation, a dangerous attempt to undermine the stability of the country. I say to you, gentlemen, that this interference with a government freely elected by the people is unjustifiable and not to be tolerated. Therefore, I have ordered his house arrest. Now, that, gentlemen, is the first step to preventing reactionaries like him from causing unrest and sowing the seeds of discontent in these difficult times.
The state confined me within the walls of its prescription. But eventually they were bound to break through my solitary prison. Sooner or later it would have to send a man to see me, if only to give me my death. That is the man I was waiting for. A man who thinks the way my real murderers think. I wanted to tell this man, once more, for the last time, what it is I've been fighting for my whole life long. I wanted to show him what freedom is. I wanted to prove to him that a free man is not a frightened man. And now it's only you.
The hangman.
With whom there is no point in talking.
You despise me.
Who could possibly respect you?
You would have respected an assassin?
I would have loved him like a brother. And I would have fought with him like a brother. My spirit would have conquered him in the triumphant hour of my death. And now, who comes in through the window? A common hangman, who will one day be rewarded with a pension for the killings he has done, so that he can go to sleep curled up on his sofa, glutted like a spider. Hangman, you're welcome.
You're not afraid?
No. How do you propose to carry out the execution?
In silence.
I understand. There are other people in the building to be considered.
I have a knife.
A surgical operation, then. Will it be painful?
It happens quickly, in seconds.
Ah. Have you killed many people in this way before?
Yes.
I'm glad the government has at least sent a professional, not an amateur. May I have a cigarette first?
Oh, of course, that's a tradition. There's no particular hurry.
Will you have one?
Afterwards.
Ah, of course, you do everything afterwards. Because of your hands. I'll leave the packet here.
You're very kind.
One is always kind to dogs.
A light?
Thank you.
Of course, you're lucky it has to happen like this. At night. Quite private.
I feel most honored.
After all, you're a writer.
Well?
Well, you'd be all for freedom.
Exactly.
They're all for freedom these days. The ones I have to kill.
What can a hangman know about freedom?
Nothing, sir.
Exactly.
You've stubbed out your cigarette.
I'm a little nervous.
Would you like to die now?
One more cigarette, if I may.
Oh, please, please. Most of them smoke just one more, and then one more. Nowadays it's American and English. Cigars used to be French or Russian.
I dare say. 2 cigarettes before dying. And a talk with you. I wouldn't like to forego that.
Even though you despise me?
One becomes used even to the things one despises. But when one realizes that, it's high time to die.
Let me give you a light, sir.
Thank you.
Everyone has just a touch of fear.
Yes, just a touch.
A man does not willingly give up his life.
When there is no justice left, he gives it up easily enough. But then, you wouldn't know anything about justice either.
No, sir.
I never imagined for a moment you would.
Justice is something you on the outside have, I think. Who can possibly understand it? It changes so often. Here am I, lived for 50 years in prison. It's only lately they've taken to sending me out, and that only at night. Now and again I read a newspaper. Sometimes I turn on the radio, and I do catch an echo of what happens among powerful and famous men. Who's up, who's down, in, out. But where I am, everything stays the same. Same walk down the long, dark passage into the courtyard in the grey light of dawn. Always the same pale figures in shirt and trousers being led towards me. Always the same hesitation as they first catch sight of me. And then the same blow falls on the innocent and the guilty.
Why do you complain? After all, you are an executioner.
Yes, after all, I am an executioner.
What is important to an executioner?
The way a man dies, sir.
The way a man is Disposed of, you mean?
Well, there are considerable differences.
What are these differences? Tell me.
Well, it's more or less the art of dying you're asking about.
It seems to me the only art which we must all master these days.
Well, I know neither if it's possible to teach this art, nor how one learns it. I see only that some have it and some do not. The bunglers are brought to me along with great masters. Perhaps it might all be easier for me to understand if I knew more about how these people lived. Just what it was they were up to during all that length of time they spent before being brought to me. But I don't know the whole truth about people. I only know my truth.
What is this hangman's truth? Tell me.
But at first, I used to imagine it all very simply. I grant you, little more than a stupid brute with strong hands. And I thought to myself, life is everything that a man has to lose. Other than life, nothing exists. One has to deserve one's life, don't you think? I mean, that's reasonable, isn't it?
Certainly.
Well, nothing seemed more natural to me than that a man should defend himself when he was to die, that a furious struggle should take place between us until I had his head on the block. This was how the wild lads from the forests died, who killed in sudden rage, or who committed murder to buy scarlet petticoats for their girls. I understood them and their passions, and I loved them. I was one of them, don't you see? There was crime in their actions and justice in my execution. They died a healthy death.
I understand.
Then there were others who died in a different way, though it seemed to me that it was the same death. They treated me with contempt and died proudly, made fine speeches about freedom and justice. And here, too, the reckoning was clear-cut and simple. There was war between them and me. I struck in anger, and they died in anger. Justice was with both of us, I think. They died impressively.
A fine death. I hope many are able to die like that these days.
Oh, but that is the funny thing. They don't die like that. Not any longer. Today, they die alone, with me. Not even a priest. And since they despise me, they no longer say anything. The death they die is not right. The condemned man is getting short measure. So they die like animals, indifferently. Then it is a wretched death. Times have changed, sir.
Times have changed. Even the hangman realizes that.
I have been asked what I plan to do with this dissident writer, this cancer in our midst. For my part, gentlemen, and I say this not as Prime Minister, but as a member of society, I am prepared to let him rot in his fine house, because this man has proved by his writings and his speeches that he wants to be different from the rest of us, to be apart from the political thinking prevalent in this country, to be, in short, anti-social. Therefore, gentlemen, let him remain in his ivory tower. Let him be alone. He can deceive the nation, our people, no longer.
It amazes me the things that go on in the world today.
I wanted to die like a hero, too. And now I am alone with you. There is nothing left for me but die like an animal.
There is another way to die, sir.
What way is that?
With humility, sir.
Ah, hangman's talk. Today one should not be humble, nor should one die humbly. Humility is a virtue that in our time has become disreputable. One should cry out with one's last breath against the crimes that are being committed against humanity.
Well, that is the business of the living. The business of the dying is another thing altogether.
The business of the dying is exactly the same thing. Here I sit at night in this room, surrounded by my books, by the things of my spirit, waiting to be killed by you, a creature of no account, without accusation, trial, defense, nor verdict, not even a priest. And my killing is to be carried out in such absolute secrecy that no one must be allowed to know of it, not even those sleeping in the same house. And you tell me I should be humble. You fool. The shamefulness of this age that makes statesmen of murderers, judges of hangmen, forces the innocent man to die like a criminal. Criminals fight, you said. Well, hangman, I shall fight with you.
It is pointless to fight with me.
The fight with the hangman is the one fight left with point.
Why are you moving to the window?
I'm not going to sink to my death like a stone, without a sound, without a struggle. My struggle shall be heard. I'm going to shout out of the window. Someone will hear me in the street, in this silent, captive city. Can you hear me, someone? There's a man up here fighting with his executioner. A man is waiting to be slaughtered here like an animal. Now, can you see the kind of country we're living in? Aren't you going to stop me?
No.
I'll shout again.
Do.
You're not going to fight with me?
Later, perhaps, when I have my arms around you.
I see. You're playing cat and mouse with me. Help! Help!
It's quiet out in the street.
Yes. Just as if I had not shouted.
No one is coming.
No one.
You can't hear anything, not even in the house.
Not a footstep.
Try shouting again.
No good.
Every night someone shouts, like you, and nobody comes to help.
One has to die alone these days. They're all too frightened.
Why don't you sit down?
Not much else I can do.
A drink?
It does you good when you're getting ready for a fight. I spit in your face and you don't get angry. Nothing upsets your self-control.
I must not die tonight, sir.
The hangman will live forever. Till now I've fought with weapons worthy of a man. The weapons of the mind. What a fool I was. I need more than that. Fighting for freedom in my own home without a single weapon to defend myself with against the hangman, I need a gun. May I have another cigarette? I cannot fight anymore. I'm tired. I apologize for spitting in your face.
It was understandable. You were desperate.
You must be patient with me. Dying is a very difficult art. The matches keep on breaking in one's fingers.
Let me give you a light.
As you did before.
Just so.
Thank you. Just this one. Then I shan't give you any more trouble. I surrender myself to you.
Like the humble, sir.
Meaning?
When a man dies like an animal, he hands himself over to me and allows me to strike the blow without defending himself. The humble do just that too, and yet it's different. At first I used to think it came from fear, but it is precisely the humble who have no fear. At last I thought I'd found the secret, that the humble were the criminals who were accepting their death as a just punishment. But then I found that innocent people died like this too, in cases where I knew that my orders to kill were unjust.
I don't understand that.
I could see clearly enough that a criminal might feel humble, but that an innocent man could die like that too, that I couldn't make out. Yet die they did, as if no crime was being committed against them, as if their death was justified.
Fools. They were all fools. What's the use of such a death? Once a man is face to face with his executioner, it doesn't matter how he behaves. The game is up.
Oh, I don't think so. I can only tell you what I've learned from the people who died innocent and with humility.
Ah, you learn something, even from the innocent people you kill. How clever of you.
I have not forgotten a single one of their deaths.
Then you must have an extraordinary memory.
I think of nothing else.
And what did they teach you, these innocent people?
The things that I can conquer, and the things that are inconquerable.
There are limits, then, even to your power. Well, why don't you answer? If we've sunk so low that the only people who still practice philosophy are the executioners, at least let's hear what that philosophy is.
The power I hold is like the power wielded by men in power. When I kill, it is they who are killing through me. Their reasons are diverse, ranging from the most elevated to the most mean. I have no reason. They move the world. I am the axle around which their terrible wheel revolves. The foundation of their reign of terror is my silent presence. So here I am, with my victim.
I have been given to understand that a secret press is being circulated in our universities saying that this writer, this so-called man, is dead. Let me put the record straight. This administration does not eliminate those who disagree with its policies. We educate, not destroy. And that's what we're in the process of doing, educating this man.
Talk, talk, nothing but talk.
You asked me to talk, sir.
And who can possibly escape from you?
Your body I can take, sir. It's subject to violence because all things that come to dust are subject to that. But the things you've fought for, over these I have no power, but they do not perish. That is what I, an executioner, have learned from the innocent whom my hands struck down and who did not defend themselves. In the hour of an unjust death, to be able to lay aside pride and fear, one's rights even to die like a child, without cursing the world, is a victory far greater than any victory won by the men of power.
You talk in platitudes, my friend.
That's all there is now. Platitudes.
The cigarette is finished.
Another?
No. No more.
Drink?
No.
Well...
Shut the window. The first tram's going by.
The window is shut, sir.
I wanted to say something impressive to the man who came to kill me. And now you, hangman, have said simple things to me. I fought for a better life on this earth, so that men should not be harnessed like animals before the plough. More than that there should be freedom in the world, that men should not have to suffer this unworthy fear we all feel, dying at your bloody hands. And when you come clambering in at the window out of an empty sky, one has to be humble again. Now it's a matter of the forgiveness of sins and the peace of one's own conscience. What comes after is not our business, it's out of our hands. Our fight was a good fight, but our surrender was a still better surrender. Nothing of what we did is lost. The fight will be taken up again and again, somewhere, sometime, by somebody, and at any moment. Go on, hangman. Switch off the lamp. The first light of day will guide your hand.
As you wish, sir.
Good. I have no more to say. I'm ready. Take the knife.
Are you comfortable in my arms, sir?
Yes. Now. I tell you, this administration will not tolerate anyone, man, woman, or child, to undermine our system. A system that has been cherished over the years. We will not allow individuals, groups, or cliques to slowly destroy our way of life, undermine our beliefs, and above all, endanger our freedom. Freedom, above everything else, is sacred.
That was Conversation at Night by Friedrich Dürrenmatt, translated by Robert David MacDonald, starring Tony Britton as the man and George Cole as the executioner. The Prime Minister was played by Michael Shannon. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was Conversation at Night by Friedrich Dürrenmatt, translated by Robert David MacDonald and dramatised for radio by Derek Hodinott, starring Tony Britton as the man and George Cole as the executioner. The Prime Minister was played by Michael Shannon. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The following story is The Treasure in the Forest by the British author H.G. Wells. The setting, the year 1900, on the island of Celebes in Indonesia, known today as Sulawesi. The theme of the play is murder for greed.
This week's story is by British author H.G. Wells. The setting, the island of Celebes in 1900. We present Joss Ackland, Michael Bryant, and Christopher Cazenove in The Treasure in the Forest. Dramatized for radio by Michael Robson. The Treasure in the Forest.
I hate this place.
Anywhere better to go?
Without money, no.
Well then, what's so wrong with Celebes anyway? You can live as cheaply here as you can anywhere in the world. At least it's warm. Where the devil's the wit?
I want some more beer.
Then order some more beer.
I have no money left.
So, don't order some more beer.
Evans, for God's sake. I've stood you plenty of rounds.
Oh, sure you have. Me, all the girls in all the bars, and every poker player and confidence man in the China Seas. That's why you're broke now.
Are you forgetting the cash I lost when you jumped bail in Batavia?
Not with you reminding me of it every day of my life.
If DeWitt doesn't come up with something substantial, I'm finished.
Oh, you? Finished? An Oxford man? But, then you aren't exactly a punch-and-go man, are you, Hooker?
Oh, where's DeWitt? He said he'd be here at 11.
It's almost 12. All right, I'll buy you around. When that's gone, I'm getting off the key. It's too hot and it's too conspicuous.
I'd never look as far as this for you.
Hey, boy! Ollie, say me 2 beers, chop chop. What? So how's this? I'm not talking about the Batavia police.
You aren't in trouble with the Celebes police as well.
You forgotten that planter in Carosa?
I thought he was a friend of yours. Thought he'd lent you the money.
Oh, how green do you intend to stay? I persuaded him to give me some money. It's not something he's likely to forget in a hurry.
Evans, you're mad.
This, DeWitt, what's on offer with him?
I've told you already. All he said he wanted was a couple of reliable people to help him in an unusual business venture.
He must have a queer idea of reliability to hit on us two.
I am not dishonest. I'm neither a thief nor a bully boy.
But I am. Then why drag me in on an honest game? Is it because you can't handle DeWitt on your own?
I believe in working with people I know.
I wasn't aware that you believed in working at all.
Evans, will you leave it alone?
The best thing I can do for you is to remind you now and again of what you were and what you've become.
I don't need reminding.
Hooker?
Let him.
I knew he'd turn up sooner or later.
I can see no way he needs help with whatever it is. You ever see a living man with both feet in the grave?
My dear fellow, I'm late.
Yeah, you are.
Please forgive me.
Oh, never mind. This is my associate, Keith Evans. Evans, this is Hendrik DeWitt.
Evans?
Yeah.
Look, let me get you a drink.
You what?
What I'm going to discuss with you, I want to discuss in privacy. I have a trap waiting by the jetty. We'll go to my place. It's cleaner, quieter, and more discreet.
God. Electric fans. You must be doing pretty well. I can see you're a man worth cultivating.
There are drinks over there. Help yourselves.
Yeah.
Aren't you having anything, DeWitt?
Never before sundown.
Ah.
But you have all you need?
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Then sit down, please, both of you. And I shall come to the point of this meeting. I should like to think that what I shall tell you will remain in confidence, whether you agree to come in with me or not. Though, in fact, it does not greatly matter if you were to tell every beachcomber in the Far East my story. They would never believe a word of it.
But you expect us to?
Because I have proof. Hooker, that box on the table. Take it on your knees a moment.
Ridiculous, it weighs half a ton.
Open it, if you please, and let your associate see the contents also.
Good God. This is gold. It is gold, isn't it?
Of course it's gold, man. It is merely one of 1,500 ingots, and I know where the rest are to be found.
Yeah, I'll turn my hand to most things, but not to bank robberies. Not for any reasons of morality, you understand. I just don't want to spend the rest of my life in a Dutch jail.
I hope you are not going to be as tiresome as this all the time. I am not referring to bank bullion, but to treasure trove.
Pipe down, Evans. Let's hear the story.
Oh, it's his gin I'm drinking. It's his chair I'm sitting in. I'll listen to his story.
Very well, then. 200 years ago, almost to the month, in July 1700, a Spanish ship carrying as part of its freight some 2,000 gold ingots set off from the Philippines for Batavia. But in the event, she never arrived at Batavia. At all. After a year, it was assumed she must have been destroyed on one of those reefs between Investigator Shoal and Amboyna. Somewhere like that.
But you know differently.
I know differently. As Hooker is aware, I do most of my trading round the Strait of Macassar and the Celebes Sea. Now, in May of '97, I put in at Tadele in the Sula Isles for copra. I became friendly with the local chieftain. He liked some of my personal china, its masonware, and he had never seen anything like it. I was not anxious to part with it, but he became very insistent. Finally, he produced that ingot. Naturally, I gave him the masonware, and glad to. It was not long before I realized that it must have formed part of the bullion carried by the Spanish ship.
Were you trying to tell us she headed through ground straight to the Banda Sea?
I'm telling you nothing more. except that after several months of intensive investigation, my partner Haseman and myself came across the bulk of the ingots where they had lain untouched for 200 years. For a variety of reasons, we could not leave them there, nor could we take them with us. The crew would have cut our throats in 10 minutes. So Haseman and I reburied the ingots elsewhere. And I personally ensured their total safety.
But this Haseman, this partner of yours, where does he figure in the scheme of things?
I have every reason to believe that Haseman has made his own attempt to recover the ingots a few months ago.
You're very calm about it. He could be in Australia now, living the life of Riley on your treasure.
My dear Hooker, you will recall that I emphasized that I had personally ensured the total safety of the ingots. Without my physical presence at the exhumation of the treasure, no one would survive to enjoy it.
Be telling us next you put a curse on it.
There could be worse explanations.
But surely Haseman
If
must
he
have...
ever reached the spot, I promise you he will still be there. But very dead. Very dead indeed.
Sulawesi. Why did he have to leave us at Sulawesi? A pimple on the backside of beyond.
What's making you so irritable? He can't recover the stuff without us, or he'd never have hired us in the first place. He'll be back.
We seem to spend half our lives hanging around for DeWitt.
Look, Evans. We've sailed the best part of 300 miles in pretty short order, considering there's been virtually no wind for days. We've had food, drinks, accommodation, and $100 apiece. Why should he Welsh on us now?
I just don't like this hanging around. I mean, where's the schooner now?
Don't you ever listen to anything he says. The schooner's gone off to Daly, and it'll pick us up wherever and whenever DeWitt decides.
What makes you so sure it'll pick us up? Why not just DeWitt, once we've crated the ingots for him?
The world isn't entirely composed of scoundrels and renegades, difficult though it may be for you to appreciate. What's that?
Huh? Good God. Looks like some kind of bumboat with a jury rig.
And DeWitt's at the tiller. Come on!
Hoist the sail once we're clear of the reef. Till then, we'll paddle.
Just a minute. Now, just you hang on the slack a minute, DeWitt. You expect us to cross the band of sea in this joke of a boat?
I'll reveal the destination when I think fit and not before. What is the matter? Are you scared of losing sight of land?
I'm being realistic. A squall blows up and this toy won't last 10 seconds. The sharks will have us for breakfast if we don't drown first.
I warned you at the start that it was not going to be easy. Do you suppose I would be paying you a small fortune if you were not going to earn it? If you want out, say so now, and Hooker and I will carry on without you.
Just shut up, Evans, and let's get going.
What about weapons?
What about weapons?
If we're gonna be carrying ingots worth $1 million, how far do you think we'll get without guns to defend it?
You seem bent on obscuring this enterprise with a great miasma of melodrama where none exists. I've had 2 years to plan every detail. There is absolutely no danger. Unless it comes from within.
What's that supposed to mean?
You, Evans, are a small-time crook with a penchant for brutality and a conscience that would not sit on the point of a needle.
You listen to me.
And Hooker, a charming parasite whose remittances from London stopped arriving 3 months ago. A man with a list of unpaid debts from Cape Town to Sydney. Oh, yes, the pair of you have very strong incentives for getting rid of me as soon as I show you where the ingots are.
Since you think so cheaply of us, why the devil did you hire us in the first place?
If I'd taken honest men, I'd never know when they would lose their honesty with so much gold in their hands. But you two, I've taken adequate precautions already.
Like what?
If I am not back at Kendari within a fortnight and with all the bullion intact, my lawyer will open a sealed letter. It records every detail of our transaction. And no port in the world would be big enough to hide you from the gallows. Now, are we going or not?
How much longer, for God's sake?
Depends on the wind, doesn't it?
There's been no wind for 5 hours.
Be thankful you have paddles. I estimate we've sailed about 30 miles, drifted about 5, and paddled about 10. We can't be far from our destination now.
Peru. We're heading for Peru.
Yes, look! I can see the mountains now, dimly through the haze. Oh, I admire your navigation, DeWitt.
Yes, the river. Then the forest on either side, and far behind the forest, the mountain range. Some of these peaks are almost 8,000 feet high.
I suppose the bloody gold's on top.
Shut up! Just shut up and paddle, will you?
I want some water first. I need a drink.
There is no more water.
What?
There's no more water left in the canteens.
It was at least a quarter an hour ago.
I poured it over the side.
Are you mad?
I want to ensure you waste no more time making landfall. There's a river there, and you can drink your fill.
But it's at least 5 miles to the coast, you maniac.
Then paddle harder.
Suppose the wind gets up. We're blown off course. What happens then?
An old salt like you will see to it that we make the coastline somehow, especially when it is the only source of water.
You'll pay. You'll pay for this trip, DeWitt. I promise you.
I intend to. Your joint share is 20%.
And it's not enough for what we're going through.
Evans! You make me sick.
But don't you see, Hooker? It's always the men like Evans, constantly boasting of their physical prowess, terrorizing people older or weaker than themselves. It is always those men who have the softness beneath the bone.
I'll destroy you for that. Gold or no gold.
Have you forgotten the lawyer in Kendare? And how close his office is to police headquarters?
Stop bickering, the pair of you! Never had any more of voting in my life. 2 grown men.
But you, Hooker, I believe something could be made of you yet. You have more resolution and endurance than Evans could dream of.
Swear I'll
Stop
kill
it!
you.
Now! There's a wind from the north. Look at the sail.
It isn't settled. There'll be a reckoning between us, DeWitt. And I have all the time in the world to choose when the reckoning should be.
I suppose it's an old story. It's happened to far too many people to make it in any way unique.
You don't have to tell me.
No, I'm happy to tell you. Now that Evans is sleeping, I want to tell you. You're the first person in 5 years who hasn't considered me a total failure.
You were a total failure when I met you in Manato. But you still possess some remnants of integrity. You still had an active conscience. That is why I've taken a chance on you. And I think it'll pay off. But Evans, once you have got your share back at Kendari, I'd strongly advise you to quit Celebes and Evans for good.
I shall. Believe me, I shall.
Will you go back to England?
It's out of the question.
Why?
Well, when I came down from Oxford, I was still very immature. In London, I ran with a fast set. I was spending far too much money, far too unwisely. Then I fell in love with a very attractive woman. She was charming, irresistible to me, but mercenary. I had to pay very heavily for the pleasure of her company.
Yes, it's an old story.
I borrowed cash from my uncle's business, intending to repay it when I received my legacy on my 21st birthday. Inevitably, the loss was discovered too soon. My uncle, he threatened to prosecute me. My father paid him back out of his own pocket and then told me to clear out of the country. He sent me quarterly remittances against my legacy wherever I happened to be.
You were not fortunate in your parentage. Another man might have forgiven his son a single peccadillo.
The family had rigid principles. Anyone who deviated from these principles could expect swift punishment.
So what will you do?
I think I'll try America.
Then let me know when you intend to embark. I can give you a few introductions that might prove useful.
You're very kind.
Kind?
Ah! Evans! Evans!
Get back! You'll overset the boat!
You maniac!
Paddle! Make for the gap in the reef, or we run aground!
You murderer! You crazy murderer!
There! The reef and the gap behind us, and the river ahead. It all tallies with DeWitt's map.
You must be insane. We had an honest fortune in sight and you had to kill him. You had to prove that you were the stronger man. And what does that leave us with? $1 million in gold we can't use because every policeman in Asia will be on the lookout for us.
Gold will buy anything and everything. With gold, we bribe our way to safety and power. £10,000 will keep DeWitt's lawyer quiet.
I don't care about power. I don't care about bribery. DeWitt was a decent man and you murdered him. Uselessly. Unnecessarily, because he was a better man than you'll ever be.
Don't you forget this, Hooker. To the law, you're as guilty as I am. So if you want to live, you're going to need the gold as much as I do.
The gold.
Concentrate. Look at the map. Now, this curved line is the river. Oh, God, I could use a drink now. And this star must be where they buried the ingots.
What are those marks by the star? Looks like a plan of a house or something. What about those dashes all over it?
Now, we'll find out sooner or later. Let's move on till we get to drinkable water. Go on! Paddle! God. The forest's cold after the blaze out there.
Do you know, I mean know, where you're going?
You've seen the map, haven't you? You any other ideas? There. Look. You hear the river? We can't be far off now.
And the thickness of that undergrowth. We can't hack through that lot.
We should have to beat up and down as close to the river as possible. Can't be far from here.
You said that before.
Well, can it? Can it?
I don't know.
Pull yourself together. If we're going to find the gold, let's find it.
Wasn't there some kind of cairn?
You are?
DeWitt mentioned a heap of stone, some sort of pointer.
I didn't hear him say anything like that. Let's try downriver first. This looks more likely. They wouldn't want to cart those bloody ingots too far inland. What the devil's that? Over there.
Looks blue. Something blue.
Come on.
Good God.
Oh, what the hell?
It's Hazeman. Must be.
Stench. How long's he been lying there?
A couple of months at least. Isn't that what DeWitt said?
That putrefaction.
But what got him? What killed him?
How do I know, you fool? I wasn't there, was I?
It's appalling. Must have been a snake, surely.
Does it matter? The stink. He's dead and he's been dead for weeks. Just keep your eyes open, that's all. Look. Hooker! Here! This is it! It's here!
Hazeman got down as far as the ingots. So what happened then? Why did he move away so far?
Does it matter? He's done the donkey work for us. He's uncovered the top layer. Come on! Oh, this is it! Let's just scrape the soil off. Oh, damn.
Well, what's wrong with your hand?
Well, Thorn, that's all. Yeah, this is the stuff, all right. Will you look at that?
What use is it?
Oh, don't start on that tack again. You better start lugging into the boat. We want to be off the island by nightfall. Gives you the screaming creeps, this place. Oh, damn! Thorns all over the shop. We'll carry the bars on my jacket. Won't take more than 5 at a time. What are you staring at?
I can't stand that. Hazeman. I'm going to cover it first.
Oh, this isn't the time of a bloody burial party.
But how did he die?
You stop asking stupid questions and get on with it. Hooker, stop staring, will you?
Let's get this lot down to the boat.
No, we'll have to support the jacket underneath, or the thing will split before we got 10 yards. Oh, God. My arms still ache from that paddling. Oh, damn. Oh, they're aching like hell. I'll have to rest. Oh, it's close in this forest. What's the use of hanging around? Come on. Give me a hand. What are you staring at me? Can't you speak?
What's the matter with you?
This is heat. I'll be all right in a jiffy. Oh, God. What's happening to me?
Evans!
I can't breathe. You better start dragging the stuff down on your own. Go on. Oh, get moving, can't you?
Evans, you're ill. Damn these thorns! The thorns!
You'll recall I emphasized that I had personally ensured the total safety of the English.
The thorns!
If Hazeman ever reached the spot, I promise you he'll still be there. But very dead. Very dead indeed.
Evans! Of course the gold was safe, Evans! Don't you see? Of course DeWitt had to be here himself to warn us. Those dashes on his map. All these thorns in the soil. We've both been picked by them. He must have tipped them with poison. The Dyaks used poison thorns like these in their blowing tubes. Oh my God!
You were a total failure when I met you, but you still possessed some remnants of integrity.
Damn you, Evans!
That's why I've taken a chance on you, and I think it will pay off.
You, Evans. Damn you, Evans.
That was The Treasure in the Forest by H.G. Wells, starring Joss Ackland as DeWitt, Michael Bryant as Evans, and Christopher Cazenove as Hooker. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That That was The Treasure in the Forest by H.G. Wells, dramatised for radio by Michael Robson, starring Joss Ackland as DeWitt, Michael Bryant as Evans, and Christopher Cazenove as Hooker. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The next story is The Accident by British author Julian Simons. The setting, England and Italy. The theme of the play is murder by plan.
This week's story is by British author Julian Simons. The setting, England and Italy. We present Michael Dennison and Dulcie Gray in The Accident, dramatised for radio by David Fisher. The Accident.
Gathered here in the presence of God and before this congregation to join together this man and this woman.
Oh, get on with it, will you? These things do go on.
Therefore, it ought not to be entered upon lightly or unadvisedly, but thoughtfully and reverently, duly considering the causes for which it was ordained.
Causes, huh? Only one cause, only one reason why anyone in their right minds would marry this beanpole, darling Claire, and that's money.
Wilt thou, Clayton Ronald Allenby, have this woman to be thy wedded wife, to live together according to God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony?
I will. I'm sorry, Vicar, always in too much of a hurry.
In the holy estate of matrimony, wilt thou love her, comfort her, honour and keep her, in sickness and in health, and forsaking all other, keep thee only unto her, as long as you both shall live? Yes.
I will.
And wilt thou, Claire Margaret Simmons, have this man to be thy wedded husband, to live together? Forasmuch as it hath pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to receive unto himself the soul of our dear sister here departed, we therefore commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life. It went very well, I thought, Mr. Allenby.
Yes, Vicar. A simple ceremony, but dignified. Poor Claire would have enjoyed it.
Thank you, Mr. Allenby. My condolences in your tragic bereavement.
Thank you, Vicar.
So soon after the wedding, too.
In the midst of life, Vicar, as they say.
Quite. How did the tragedy occur?
A faulty light switch, an error in the wiring.
Really?
Criminal carelessness on the part of the electricity board, if you ask me, but of course they deny any responsibility.
These nationalized industries.
Quite.
What actually happened?
And my late wife was just switching on the light in her sewing room, and pow!
Pow?
A flash of blue light, and she went up like an overdone crepe Suzette.
Pow.
Precisely.
Wilt thou, Clayton Ronald Allenby, have this woman, Janet Munro Cameron, to be thy wedded wife, to live together according to God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony. Wilt thou love her, comfort, honor? Terrible tragedy, Mr. Allenby, terrible. It only seemed like yesterday that I was marrying you and Miss Cameron.
It was last March, actually, Vicar.
Oh, yes. Railway accident, was it not?
Yes.
British Rail?
No, actually it wasn't. It happened on that miniature railway at Melgrave Hall.
The Children's Railway?
Yes.
But how on earth?
I was in Lord Melgrave's museum at the time, examining his collection of antique tricycles. Janet had gone to look round the grounds. She must have fainted and fallen on the track, just as the Mickey Mouse Express carrying a full complement of toddlers on a Sunday school outing came round the bend.
How awful.
Yes, it might have been. Fortunately, only the engine was derailed. No one was hurt. Except for Janet, of course.
Good morning, Mr. Allenby.
Morning, Doris.
The usual.
Make it a large one, would you?
Will you be staying here much longer, Mr. Allenby?
That depends.
On what?
Oh, business, you might say, my dear. I'm looking around for a suitable business proposition.
Oh, what kind of proposition?
Oh, something where I invest a little time and effort in return for a lot of money. If I don't find anything around here, I'll have to move on.
We'll be sorry to lose you.
Thank you. Incidentally, as I was going back through the car park from my constitutional, I couldn't help noticing that big new Bentley.
It belongs to one of the guests.
Really? I hadn't seen it before.
The lady only arrived the other night.
The lady?
Yes, a Mrs. Wynne.
Mrs. Wynne? Isn't there a Mr. Wynne?
I think she's a widow.
Really? Lovely car.
I think I'll have the halibut. After all, waiter. Yes, the halibut. With green salad and no potatoes.
Excuse me, do you mind if I share your table?
Well, I'm afraid I do. There are others.
Yes, I know. I'm so sorry. It's just that I didn't want to be on my own. Not at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm making a nuisance of myself, aren't I? I'll go.
No, please.
No, really.
It's quite all right.
Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't...
Please sit down.
Well, thank you.
It was very rude of me.
No, you were quite right. It's just that, well, today's the day.
What day?
The anniversary of my wife's death.
You're a widower?
Yes. She died a year ago today.
I see.
I just get a bit... You know. No, of course you won't know. How could you?
But I do.
You do?
I'm a widow myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. When did your husband...
6 months ago.
6 months? Oh, my God. Here am I feeling sorry for myself, while you...
So you see, I know just how you're feeling.
I knew the moment I entered the dining room. There's a sympathetic woman, I thought. Mrs...
Wynne. Elena Wynne.
Elena? Now, there's a pretty name. Hello? The Chamber of Commerce? Oh, good. Is that the secretary? Good. My name's Johnson. I'm inquiring about one of your members. Yes? Wynne. W-Y-N-N. Arthur Wynne. Biscuit manufacturer. Wynne's Tasty Biscuits. That's right. Yes, I know he's dead. Someone told me about the company. Was it a very big company? I see. Who did Mr. Wynne leave it all to? Where are we? 6 months ago. Wills and bequests. Wynne? No. Here we are. Arthur George Wynne. £120,438 net. Well.
Oh, Mr. Allenby, Did you find what you were looking for amongst those back numbers?
Yes, I did. Thank you very much, Miss Snell. It was very kind of you.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Allenby. Any time.
Hello?
Elena? Hello.
Who is that?
Don't you recognize the voice?
Oh, of course. Mr. Allenby, from lunch.
Clayton.
Clayton.
I just phoned to thank you for being so kind to me at lunch today. I'm afraid I was an awful bore.
Not at all. I enjoyed our chat.
I wondered if you could do something for me.
What?
Have dinner with me tonight.
Now, wait a minute. You didn't send me any flowers this afternoon, did you?
Guilty, dear lady. Oh, just a few roses.
That's very naughty of you.
Why?
Flowers? Dinner invitations? Mr. Allenby, you're not trying to compromise me, are you?
Of God, and before this congregation, to join together this man and this woman in marriage.
Oh, well, Clayton, old boy, here we go again. Number 4.
Wilt thou, Elena Mary Wynne, love him, comfort him, honor and keep him, in sickness and in health, and forsaking all other, keep thee only unto him, as long as you both shall live?
That shouldn't be very long, my plump little pigeon. Darling, I've been thinking.
No more wine for me, Clayton.
Oh, come along, there's only a spot left in the bottle.
But we've had so much.
I've been thinking, darling, about the future.
The future?
We're both comfortably placed financially.
That's what's so nice.
Yes, but we are rather ducking our responsibilities, aren't we?
What do you mean?
Well, here we are, just married on our honeymoon in Italy, and I haven't even made a new will. If something happened to me, I'd want my money to go to you. I expect you feel the same.
Yes, of course. But what could happen?
Anything. That lobster you've just eaten, for instance, could be full of salmonella.
Now you mention it, I thought it did taste a little...
Oh, no, my love. This is a first-class restaurant. I'm sure everything is... I bet you haven't even made your will, either.
Well, no, I haven't actually. What a gloomy conversation this is.
Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. Happiness is such a fragile thing. I don't want anything to mar ours.
You're so thoughtful, Clayton.
I try to think of everything, my dear.
Well, if it'll make you happy, darling, let's both make wills when we get back home to England.
Oh, what a good idea.
It's not far now. I do hope you like my house.
I'm sure I shall, my darling.
It stands right at the top of this hill. There's an absolutely fabulous view from the terrace.
Look out!
Oh, sorry.
You nearly had us over the edge then, dear.
I'm a dreadful driver. I'm so sorry, but it is a bad hill.
What's it like coming down?
Worse.
Really?
There's my house. Our home.
Mr. Allenby?
Oh, you startled me, Miss Snell. Shh. Sorry.
My fault, I'm afraid.
It's all right, Miss Snell. It's just that the last thing one expects in a public library is for someone to come up and put their hand on your shoulder. I thought you were the police for a moment.
Oh, Mr. Allenby, I found that book on car maintenance you were looking for.
Oh, thank you, Miss Snell.
I didn't know you did your own car maintenance.
I don't, but with garage bills the way they are, I'm thinking about it. Bye, darling.
Bye. You'll be back this evening?
Yes, I'll be in my club all day if I wanted. I've left a note of the number with the daily, so if anyone should want me, they know where to get me. You're going shopping in Ladenley?
Yes, I thought so.
Well, drive carefully.
You too. Bye-bye.
Good morning, Mr. Allenby. You're looking very well, sir.
Morning, Walters. It must be marriage that agrees with me.
Yes, sir. We haven't seen you for some time, sir.
You know how it is, Walters. When you're just married, your wife can't see too much of you. Of course, after a few years, she can't wait to see the back of you.
Can I bring you something, sir?
Yes, you can bring me a large scotch.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, Walters, tell the club porter I'm expecting a rather important phone call, would you?
Yes, sir.
I'm lunching at the club. In fact, I shall be here all day.
Yes, I'll tell him, sir.
Yes, a very important phone call. This is the police, sir. I regret to inform you that your wife... Yes, the devoted husband was nowhere near the scene of the crime. He spent the day at his club in the company of who?
Good morning.
Someone reliable, someone who won't leave in a hurry. Of course, Stillbridge, the club bore. Perfect. Hello, Stillbridge. Haven't seen you for ages. Fancy a drink? Tell me all about your prize freezer. No, Stillbridge, of course you're not boring me. Go on. You were telling me about your bull, the one with bladder problems. Orchitis. Yeah, that's it. Excuse me a moment. Walters?
Yes, sir?
Walters, any phone call for me?
Not yet, sir.
Oh, well, give it time. We're just going into lunch now.
Very good, sir. I'll tell the porter.
Come along, Stillbridge. About this orchitis. Sounds bloody painful to me. I'm not surprised it affected his fertility, what? Is that for me?
I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, it's all right, Walter. I've been asleep for a moment. I thought that was the phone.
No, sir. Just the clock striking, sir.
The clock? What time is it?
4, sir.
4?
Yes, sir.
But it can't be.
It is, sir. That clock's never wrong, sir.
What happened about my phone call?
Nothing, sir. There wasn't one.
You mean no one's phone?
No, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir. Well, I'll check with the port if you like.
No. It's all right. I'll try myself. 4 o'clock. She must have been shopping by now. Perhaps with all the fuss, Mrs. Sanders forgot where I was going to be. Hello?
Hello?
Elena.
Yes, darling? You all right? You sound funny.
No, it must be the line. Did you go into Leightonley today?
Yes. Do you know, such a funny thing happened.
Oh?
The car hasn't been going very well lately. Had you noticed that? No, of course you hadn't. You never drive my car. Anyway, I took it in to old Platt here in the village.
Platt?
You know, our local garage. Anyway, I took the car into Platt, and what do you think?
What?
He said the brakes were loose. The brakes had got so loose they wouldn't hold at all. He said if I'd gone down the hill to Leightonley with brakes like that, I'd never have got round the bend. Wasn't it a piece of luck I went in to see old Platt?
A great piece of luck.
I've brought the books for you, Mr. Allenby.
Thank you, Miss Snell.
I'm afraid toxic substances and their domestic abuse is out. The Women's Institute have it on more or less permanent loan. But I've managed to find The Pathology of Poisoning and Lives of the Great Poisoners.
Let's hope they're more use than the others.
Were they no help?
Not really. Poison seems to me such an impractical way of killing someone. The stuff's so difficult to get hold of, and it takes such a long time to work.
Does that matter? I mean, surely for the purpose of your book.
My what? Oh, yes, this detective story I'm thinking of. Yes. No, I'm looking for something quick and sure, and preferably undetectable.
Does it have to be poison?
No. What would you suggest?
Don't think I want to preempt your creative role, Mr. Allenby.
No, Miss Snell. What do you suggest?
Well, what about the proverbial blunt instrument? An accident of some sort.
Rather gone off accidents, Miss Snell.
There are all kinds of accidents. Car accidents, airplane accidents, train accidents.
Yes, that's true.
A crowded platform, a sudden push from behind just as the train was coming in. No one would ever know.
Your mail, darling.
Oh, thank you. Bills. Ah, here we are.
What is it, darling?
A surprise for you, my dear.
I adore surprises.
I hope you like this one.
Oh, don't keep me in suspense, darling.
Well, darling, knowing how much you enjoy tennis, I wrote and asked Tony Solomons to get us 2 tickets for Wimbledon. Here they are.
Wimbledon? Super. I've been trying for tickets everywhere.
I know, darling.
Oh, darling, you are good to me. When are they for?
The day after tomorrow.
2 tickets, but you don't like tennis.
But I shall be with you, darling, all the time.
Darling, we can drive up by car.
No, I don't think so, darling. I don't really trust your car anymore, and mine's in for a service. No, I thought we'd go up by train from Ladenley.
But that means changing at Senley Junction, and you know how crowded that gets in the rush hour. You can scarcely move on the platform.
Oh, I dare say we'll manage somehow.
Oh, Clayton, it's such a bore. You can't move. I knew we should have gone by car.
We'll just work our way to the front of the platform. Come along, Elena. Excuse me. Do you mind? There we are.
Do be careful, Clayton. We're awfully close to the edge of the platform.
Oh, don't worry, my dear. Look, the train's just coming round the bend.
Come a little farther back, dear. If a carriage door were to open.
Nonsense.
Wait for it, Clayton, my boy. Wait for it. Now it's your chance. Now!
I might have been killed. How did it happen? She suddenly seemed to be behind me. She didn't. She couldn't. No. Not Elena. All the same, I'd swear she suddenly got behind me just as the train... No, you're imagining things, Clayton, old boy.
Mr. Allenby, you are a stranger. I haven't seen you in the library for a long time.
I've been ill, Miss Snell.
You do look a bit peaky, I must say. What was the matter?
I sprained my ankle.
Oh, dear. Very painful.
Yes.
Still, it will have given you a chance to work on your book.
What book?
Your detective story.
Oh, that.
How's it coming along?
It isn't.
I've had an idea. What about an electric hairdryer as an instrument of death?
I beg your pardon?
Well, I was using mine the other night and... Well, I don't know, but perhaps the wires were crossed or something. Anyway, I got the most terrific electric shock.
Electric?
Well, I was wondering if it might do for your detective story.
I'd rather gone off electricity, Miss Snell. On the other hand, natural gas... I'll think about that while I'm on holiday.
Holiday, Mr. Allenby? Are you going away?
Yes. My wife and I are going to Lake Como.
Isn't it peaceful?
Beautiful.
Wasn't it a good idea of mine to come out on the lake?
Very.
Are you sure you're not tiring yourself with all this rowing?
No, darling. I feel fine.
You've rowed an awfully long way, right out into the middle. It must be awfully deep here.
Very. Good heavens.
What is it, darling?
Nothing to worry about. No reason to panic.
I'm not panicking. What's wrong?
Elena, I don't want you to be alarmed, but I think we may have sprung a small leak at your end of the boat.
What?
It's all right, Elena. I'm coming down to see.
A leak where?
Don't set up, Elena. Don't set up.
What?
You're rocking the boat.
Oh, Clayton.
Elena, don't hang on to me like that.
Oh.
Elena, no, you'll have it. I should have said you'll have me in. Elena, what are you trying to do?
Are you all right, darling?
Of course I'm not all right. The water's freezing cold and I'm not actually a great swimmer. Elena, the boat's drifting away. Elena!
I can't swim. Oh, my darling, I can't save you.
Oh, of course you can. Don't get hysterical. Just row over here. Row, Elena. Row. Both oars, for God's sake. Elena, you're going the wrong way. Pull on the left. The left. Look, just you stay where you are and I'll swim over to you. That'll be simple. Elena, not only can't you swim, you're hopeless in a boat. Elena, don't wave that oar about. Look out, Elena, you nearly hit me. Elena, what are you trying to do?
Whoops. Sorry, darling. Oh. It was a lovely service, Vicar. So beautiful.
Thank you, Mrs. Allenby. I knew your husband very well.
Really?
It was a tragic accident.
Yes, tragic.
Tragedy seemed almost to hang about him, you know. He was almost what you might call accident-prone.
Some of us are.
What are you going to do now, Mrs. Allenby?
Well, Clayton left me well provided for. I thought a trip to the West Indies.
Very nice at this time of the year, so I believe. Perhaps before you go, I could come and talk to you about our organ fund.
Perhaps, Vicar.
That was The Accident by Julian Simmons, starring Michael Dennison as Clayton Allenby and Dulcie Gray as Elena. The Vicar was played by Lewis Stringer, Walters by Alan Thompson, and Doris and Miss Snell by Sandra Freeman. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was The Accident by Julian Simons, dramatised for radio by David Fisher, starring Michael Dennison as Clayton Allenby and Dulcie Gray as Elena. The Vicar was played by Lewis Stringer, Walters by Alan Thompson, and Doris and Miss Snell by Sandra Freeman. Technical presentation was by Christopher Lewis. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The following story is Mad Monkton by British author Wilkie Collins. The setting, Italy in the 19th century. The subject of the play is a murder by duel and the strange events that follow.
This week's story is by British author Wilkie Collins. The setting, Italy in the 19th century. We present Gary Bond and John Castle in Mad Monkton, dramatised for radio by Michael Robson. Mad Monkton.
Whether you kill a man in a duel or stab him in the back, the charge against you is the same these days. The charge of murder. The murderer may escape scot-free. The slain man may have deserved death 1,000 times. Yet the effect upon his family can only be regarded as disastrous, whatever the circumstances. This I was to discover for myself in the spring of 1858, when I was holidaying in Italy.
Mr. Fortune? It is Mr. Fortune, isn't it?
Miss Elmsley, good heavens, what brings you to Naples?
My mother and I are here as guests of Mr. Monkton.
Alfred? He's here too. But this is a most delightful surprise. Well, I hope you'll be my guest for dinner as soon as possible.
Oh, well...
What's the matter? You seem troubled.
May I join you for a moment?
Yes, of course. Please, sit down.
How pretty the gardens are this time of year.
I don't believe it's the gardens you wish to discuss.
How well do you know Alfred, sir?
We're neither bosom friends nor distant acquaintances, ma'am, but something in between. Why?
But he knows you well and trusts you, I believe.
I hope so.
Oh, Mr. Fortune, if ever Alfred needed the help and advice of a friend, that moment is now.
Is he in some kind of trouble?
Let me tell you, in the strictest confidence, that Alfred is dying.
What?
Well, slowly, to be sure, and of no physical malady. But he is dying. And unless he receives help, and quickly, I believe he will be dead long before we can return to England.
When Ada told me she'd met you at the Villa Reale, Piers, I scarcely believed her at first. Such a coincidence. What are you doing in Naples? The last time we met was at Wincott Abbey.
Yes, indeed. Well, your Uncle Stephen was visiting at the time, I recall.
Uncle Stephen. You met him then? Yes, of course you did.
And if you'll forgive me, he was not a man I should greatly wish to meet a second time.
There's no likelihood of that. Not in this world.
What's the matter? What's caught your attention?
What?
What are you staring at so oddly?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Piers, would you object to sitting in a stronger light?
Of course not. But isn't the reading lamp sufficient?
I must have more light.
As you please. I don't mind.
Would you help me to light some candles? My hands... I find it difficult to stop them from trembling.
What's wrong?
Well, just light the candles, will you?
Do I gather from what you said just now that your Uncle Stephen has died?
His death is the sole reason for my being in Naples.
Oh, really?
You recognized at your one meeting with Stephen Monkton that he was an unpleasant man.
If I'm to be honest, I must confess I found him... I'm sorry, but I found him depraved.
Depraved? I can think of no word more apt to describe him. Yet... I need him. Now that he's dead, I need him.
Look, I can see you mean it, but I don't begin to understand you. I mean, why should you need him now when you clearly despised him during his lifetime?
Oh, Piers. There's so much to tell you, so much that is bizarre and terrifying. I scarcely know where to begin.
Well, then tell me first about your uncle.
Very well, then. Since I'm already known as Mad Monkton to almost everyone in Naples, I may as well appear mad to you also.
You don't appear in the least mad to me, but you do look distressed and unwell.
There's a legend connected with Wincott Abbey and the Monkton family. I should like you to read before I proceed any further.
Thank you. This is your handwriting, is it not?
I copied it from the original, written on the blank leaf of the Abbey manuscript. But the legend existed long before that verse came to be written.
When in Wincott vault a place waits for one of Monkton's race, when that one forlorn shall lie graveless under open sky, beggared of 6 feet of earth, though lord of acres from his birth, that shall be a certain sign of the end of Monkton's line, dwindling ever faster, faster, dwindling to the last left master, from mortal ken, from light of day, Monkton's race shall pass away.
Now, I'd call this superior doggerel and nothing else.
Doggerel or not, it is being accomplished. I am now the last left master, the last of that elder line of the family at which the prediction points. And the corpse of Stephen Monkton is not in the vaults of Wincott Abbey.
Oh, but you surely can't take this nonsense seriously.
My family has taken it seriously for the last 500 years. Every one of the Monktons was buried in Wincott Vault, no matter at what risk or sacrifice. For centuries, the succession of the dead in that vault has been unbroken, absolutely unbroken. Until now. The place mentioned in the prediction as waiting to be filled is Stephen Monkton's place. The voice that cries vainly to the earth for shelter is the voice of the dead. You don't believe me, do you? But I swear to you it's true. I swear this because Stephen Monkton stands behind you at this moment, confirming me in my belief. I see. There. The figure of a dark-complexioned man standing up with his head uncovered. One of his hands, still clutching a pistol, has fallen to his side. The other presses a bloody handkerchief to his mouth. The spasm of mortal agony convulses his features. Plainly, as if he stood there living, I see him now at your side, with the death glare in his great black eyes. And thus I have seen him, ever since the moment of his death, at home and abroad, waking or sleeping day and night, we're always together, wherever I go.
I promise you, Miss Elmsley, I was never more frightened in my life than I was in that room of Alfred's. His belief in the presence of his uncle was so real that I too felt it. Then and for several hours more.
But what happened afterwards? Oh, it seems that Alfred has not told you the whole story yet.
His description of the prophecy, that wretched poem, had so exhausted him that I realized it might actually impair his health were he to continue the narrative. So I summoned his man. Together we persuaded Alfred to retire for the night. I supervised his taking of a little laudanum, enough to assure him of a good night's sleep, then I left.
So you are still unaware of the peculiar circumstances of Stephen Monkton's death?
I am indeed. But do they have any relevance to the prophecy?
An extreme relevance. Alfred feels he cannot marry me until his uncle is interred in the vault, thereby assuring the continuance of the Monkton line. Well, to inter Stephen Monkton's body, it must first be found. And though Alfred has searched everywhere for 3 months now, he cannot discover it.
But why should it be so appallingly difficult to find Monkton?
He was murdered. In some respects, one might say legally, but he was murdered. Somewhere between Naples and Rome on February 22nd of this year.
What happened, Piers, was this. It seems that my uncle and some equally unscrupulous Frenchman, the Count Saint-Lô, fell out over a gambling debt. Stephen Monkton challenged Saint-Lô to a duel, and it was to be a duel to the death.
They were on Italian soil at the time, Mr. Fortune, and both the Pope and the Neapolitan authorities had recently forbidden dueling. Well, certainly as far as Naples law was concerned, the survivor of any such duel would be dealt with as if he were a common murderer and executed.
For this reason, Monkton, Saint-Lô and their seconds were obliged to keep their duel a profound secret. In order to avoid Neapolitan legislation, they would fight outside the jurisdiction of Naples in a place agreed amongst themselves.
In the event, the Count Saint-Lô shot Stephen Monkton. He died a few minutes later. Mr. Monkton's second wrote a brief description of the manner of his death on a piece of paper and pinned the paper to Mr. Monkton's topcoat. The body was disposed of, and the remaining members of the escapade vanished.
Well, it's a hideous and perplexing affair, to be sure. But in view of so much detailed evidence, you amaze me that no trace of your uncle has been found. Presumably because of the facts at your disposal, you have confined your inquiries to the Roman territory.
Certainly. The search has been made there and there only. If I can believe the police, they and their agents have inquired for the place where the duel was fought, offering a large reward in my name to the person who can discover it, all along the high road from Naples to Rome.
If you can believe the police? What else have they done?
They've circulated descriptions of the duelists and their seconds, and have attempted to trace the whereabouts of the Count Sanlo.
But all these efforts, supposing them to have been really made, have so far proved utterly fruitless. This leads me to believe the police take no great interest in the affair.
You have something in mind, Mr. Fortune?
My belief is that the duel was fought somewhere near the Neapolitan frontier.
Yes.
If I were pursuing the search, I should only have pursued it parallel with the frontier, starting from west to east until I found myself among the lonely places in the mountains. That is my notion. Do you think it worth anything?
I think it an inspiration. We must begin at once, because the police are certainly not to be trusted with it. I shall start myself, tomorrow.
One moment, Alfred.
What is it?
You must forgive me mentioning this in your presence, Miss Elmsley, but there is one very real practicality to be observed.
What, man, what?
Your uncle has been dead since February the 22nd. It is now late May. However the body was disposed of...
I am certain it was never buried, that it is, in the words of the legend, graveless under open sky.
Then my caveat becomes even more relevant. Forgive me, Miss Elmsley, but the corpse must now be hideously decomposed. If we find it, how shall it be conveyed back to Wincott?
That's the least of our problems. The moment I received news of my uncle's death, I had a lead-lined coffin prepared. It's here now.
Where?
Not 5 yards away. In my bedroom.
2 days later, our preparations made, Alfred and I left Naples before sunrise without a soul in the streets to stare at us. You may imagine that I shrank instinctively from looking forward a single day into the future when I found myself starting in company with Mad Monkton to hunt for the body of a dead duelist. Well, after 3 days, we reached the small town of Fondi, high in the mountains, and already I was beginning to regret that Alfred had accompanied me.
I'm sorry. I shall have to rest for a while.
If we're to make any sort of a headway, we must proceed faster, not slower.
I'm exhausted.
But why? We've only been walking for an hour.
I haven't slept. Not for 3 days.
Oh, that's absurd.
It's true. The moment I realized we might be within reach of finding my uncle, he's never ceased to make my nights monstrous with his presence.
You're overindulging your imagination, and it must stop.
You're free. You aren't a Monkton tied to that intolerable abbey and its archaic responsibilities. You can have no conception of what I'm going through.
I know this much. You have in Miss Elmsley a very remarkable, very courageous, and very loyal fiancé. And if you believe more strongly in this creature of your imagination than you do in her, then I suggest we abandon this search at once and you may resume your communications with Limbo.
But he's here. He's here now. Don't you see him?
Where? Alfred, where? I see a mountain track, I see trees, rocks, a multitude of birds, and nothing else.
Then you are very fortunate. Very well. Let us continue.
Refresh my memory. What did the priest say exactly? Your Italian is so much better than mine.
Well, as you observed, he seemed terrified when I spoke of a dueling party and a dead man, and said he had no idea what I was talking about. When I gave him money for his church, he was prepared to say that there's an old convent up this track, that the Father Superior there might just be able to help.
Might just be able to help? And that's all?
That's all.
How far do you estimate we are from the convent now?
At a guess, perhaps a quarter of an hour's walk away.
It was an hour before we reached the convent, and a more indescribably sinister place I never wished to see. Moss clustered thick in every crevice of the scowling wall that surrounded it. Lank weeds grew from the fissures of roof and parapet. The very cross opposite the entrance gate, with a terrifying life-size figure in wood nailed to it, was so beset at the base with crawling creatures that I absolutely shrank from it.
What an abominable place.
Yes. It seems deserted. Who could possibly live in this squalor?
Do you think that priest was lying?
For money, he'd tell you anything.
So what do we do? I don't think I can bear to stay here much longer.
Nor can I. But since we are here, we must attempt to raise this Father Superior.
If he exists.
If he exists.
Is that a bell rope up there?
Try it.
Oh, this is an awful place.
I hope your pistol is primed. We may have need of weapons here.
You believe we're in danger?
Of this place, I believe anything.
That smell. What is it?
Smell? There is something. Something rank and noisome.
Where's it coming from?
It's from that outhouse, isn't it? Alfred, come here.
What have you found? This stench is sickening.
I know. But the outhouse has no roof to it. Look, give me a leg up, will you?
What can you see?
Oh, dear God. It's unbelievable.
Piers, get down. Someone's opening the door.
What do you want here?
Whom are we addressing, sir?
My name is Damien. I am the Father Superior of this convent. Why are you here?
We wish to speak to you, Father.
Are you alone?
Quite alone.
There are no women with you?
We are alone, sir.
Then come inside. So, gentlemen, why are you here?
It's a long story, Father Damien.
Alfred, one moment, please. Sir, to my disgust and horror, I find there is an unburied and rotting corpse in the outhouse attached to this convent.
What?
And I believe that corpse to be the body of an English gentleman of rank and fortune who was killed in a duel.
Beggared of 6 feet of earth.
This gentleman is his nephew. We are here to recover the remains, and for that purpose only. Sir, why was the man not given a decent burial?
You spoke of the disgust and horror you felt on seeing his corpse. We too felt disgust and horror that a non-believer should dare to fight a duel within the territory of Holy Church. You stand on consecrated ground, sir, and we are not accustomed to bury the violators of our most sacred laws in consecrated ground. That is all the explanation I think it necessary to give.
Father, was there a paper pinned to the dead man's coat?
There was.
Did it explain his identity and the manner of his death?
It did.
And are you certain that the corpse is indeed that of my uncle, Stephen Monckton, formerly of Wincott Abbey, in the county of Shropshire, England?
That is the inference I have drawn.
Then may we have your permission to remove the corpse? We've made the necessary preparations.
You say you are that wretch's nephew. What proof do you have of this?
I have papers, both with me and at Fondi, which will establish my relationship beyond all doubt.
Then return to Fondi. Satisfy the civil authorities of your claims, and you may remove that sacrilegious object from hallowed ground immediately.
Piers, you've been marvellous. How shall I ever repay you? No brother could have borne with me more affectionately or helped me more patiently than you.
Well, I'm relieved to see a happy outcome to our search. And once we're aboard ship, we shall be able to relax at last.
I feel years younger already, centuries younger.
And the spectre? Does it still appear to you? Alfred.
Did I not tell you that it followed me everywhere? We shall part, that phantom and I, when the empty place is filled in Wincott Vault. Then I can stand with Ada before the altar in the Abbey Chapel. And when my eyes meet hers, they will see Stephen Monckton's tortured face, no more.
Within 10 days, the necessary formalities had been looked to, and we were ready to find a ship. Ada Elmsley and her mother set off ahead of us. They would meet us at Wincott Abbey. But we had difficulty in finding a suitable vessel. Eventually, we were obliged to charter one ourselves, a Sicilian brig with a job lot of crewmen and an English skipper. Finally, by mid-June, we put to sea, on a calm and lovely afternoon. The captain and crew were in high spirits, and Alfred was happier than I had ever known him to be. I alone felt heavy at heart. There was no valid reason that I could assign to myself for the melancholy that possessed me, yet I struggled against it in vain.
Mr. Fortune, could I have a word with you, sir?
Yes, of course, Captain. What is it?
There's something wrong among the men up forward. Did you notice how they all suddenly fell silent just before sunset?
Well, now you mention it, I believe I did notice something odd.
Yes, well, there's a Maltese lad aboard, smart as a whip, but a handful to deal with. I've discovered he's been telling the men something fairly unpleasant about that packing case your friend keeps locked in his cabin.
What has he been saying?
That there's a dead body in that case and not a statue.
What could have given him that ridiculous notion?
No idea, sir, he wouldn't say, but I'd advise you to call the crew aft and contradict the boy, whether he speaks the truth or not. The men are a pack of superstitious fools, and they're getting very restive. We shall have trouble, sir, if you don't do as I suggest.
I'm grateful for your concern, Captain Rounce, but I have no intention of allowing that young mischief-maker the privilege of hearing me contradict him. And if I may make a suggestion to you, a touch of the rope's end would solve the situation a good deal more satisfactorily.
How much longer can she take this kind of beating?
It was calm not 2 hours ago. What kind of freak storm is this?
Gentlemen, open the door, let me in! The men are blaming this on that damn corpse. They're saying it's a Jonah. They intend to quit the ship.
But can the brig be saved?
No chance. She's broached to and the waves are pounding it to pieces. You'll have to leave everything and make for the longboat.
We must take the case with us.
They'd never let you aboard with it. Now move, gentlemen, now, before we all drown.
Piers, if the brig sinks, the empty place in Wincott Vault will remain empty forever.
Forget that gibberish and come up on deck. Now!
Come. Let me show you the vault.
There's no need, and it can only distress you further.
I want you to see it. I want you to feel with me the power of that damnable legend.
No good will come of this.
Would you refuse me?
I shall come with you, but with the most extreme reluctance. Your life lies outside these vaults, with Ada.
Do you suppose I could marry Ada now? It's out of the question.
She does not seem to be of that opinion.
Ada has never been down here. I would never allow it. Now, are you coming with me?
Very well.
Here sleep all the Monktons but two. Myself and Stephen. See that niche?
Alfred, for heaven's sake, you're being excessively morbid. Let's get out of this charnel house.
If Stephen Monkton's corpse were not lying fathoms beneath the ocean, the coffin would have been placed there. Keep him away from me!
What?
Keep him away from me! I cannot bear those terrible eyes of his.
Look at him!
One of his hands, still clutching a pistol, has fallen to his side. The other...
Alfred, stop it!
The other presses a bloody handkerchief to his mouth, and he looks at me with those terrible black eyes. He looks at me. Always at me. Always at me.
Alfred!
Alfred! Dwindling ever faster, faster, dwindling to the last left master. From mortal ken, from light of day, Monkton's race shall pass away.
That was Mad Monkton by Wilkie Collins, with Gary Bond as Piers and John Castle as Alfred. Ada was played by Sandra Freeman, Damien by Louis Stringer, and Captain Rounce by Geoffrey Matthews. Technical presentation was by Brian Stevens. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was Mad Monkton by Wilkie Collins, dramatised for radio by Michael Robson and starring Gary Bond as Pierce and John Castle as Alfred. Ada was played by Sandra Freeman, Damien by Lewis Stringer, and Captain Rounce by Geoffrey Matthews. Technical presentation was by Brian Stevens. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The next story is The Executioner, by French author Honoré de Balzac. The setting, Spain, during the Napoleonic Wars. The theme of the play is the murder of innocent people in war.
This week's story is by French author Honoré de Balzac. The setting, Spain during the Napoleonic Wars. We present Neville Jason and Maureen O'Brien in The Executioner, dramatised for radio by Joan O'Connor. The Executioner.
Commandant! Commandant!
Captain Duchesne?
Yes.
I'm here, Pierre, among the olive trees. Climb the wall. Is your grenadier with you?
I left him just below at the turn of the path with his gun at the ready. It's quiet now, but you can never trust the Spaniards. Oh. Victor, where's your sword?
Oh, I took it off in the ballroom. I'll fetch it in a moment. What's the result of your reconnaissance?
I saw a man come out of the castle carrying a lighted lantern. He seems to be signalling.
To the town?
Well, I thought I saw a light flashing in reply down near the port. We know signalling does go on.
I wish the moon were up.
It soon will be. Did you get tired of dancing, or did the lovely daughter of the Marquess refuse to smile on you?
Clara did smile, but not as she sometimes does. Not as I would have liked her to smile. All evening she's been glancing at me with a sort of wistful compassion which made my heart beat. Not only with love for her, but with unease. She gave me the strangest feeling. Yet everything seemed normal in the ballroom. The Marquess and Marchesa were gracious, Clara wistful and charming, her younger brother Manolito self-possessed as ever, the elder brother Juanito courteous, and yet... Feast day or no feast day, I regret the General permitted these festivities up at the castle, while he ordered the lights to be blacked out down in Menda. He makes my command more difficult.
He's only obeying Marshal Ney, who's trying to foster good relations between the French forces and the Spanish grandees.
You're right, of course.
I suppose the Marshal still hopes to prevent them from welcoming the English ships, should they come.
But one day, Pierre, when all Napoleon's campaigns are done...
Will that day ever come?
One day when he's emperor of all Europe, and we're masters in Spain.
Masters in Spain? Well, you never were a realist, were you, Victor? No, we shan't master these people. We may conquer them, but we shan't master them.
Times will change, Pierre. They must change.
Victor... What makes you imagine that Leganés, the most fanatical believer in blue blood in all Spain, would give his daughter to the son of a Lyons silk merchant?
He might learn to like me.
What? Like the man who was placed by the governor in charge of the battalion in the very town in which the Leganés word was law?
But when I return, the war will be behind us, Pierre.
No. The Spaniards will never put it behind them. They'll never forgive defeat, and anyway, the general won't go home even after victory. He'll still be governor of the province.
He and Loganès will still be contenders for power. And don't pretend you don't know why we're here, trying to overawe the townspeople. It's because the Marquess de Loganès is suspect. He's trying to raise the country in favor of Ferdinand VII, and you know it. He's even said to be in correspondence with the cabinet in London. Now, if I, a captain, know all this... Oh, but you're not listening. The moon's rising.
Shh.
What?
I thought I heard steps. We must get back to our duties.
What's happened? The music has stopped.
And the castle windows are suddenly dark.
What in heaven's name is going on?
Marchand! My grenadier! He's killed!
Where did the shot come from?
Below!
My God, Duchesne! All the lights down in Mende are blazing, look!
And look at the port! Ships! 3 ships!
The English! They're attacking the garrison! Get down to the guardhouse.
And you?
I'll make for the town and muster any men still alive. Try at all costs to hold the guardhouse.
Commandant Marchand!
Clara!
Commandant Marchand! Commandant!
Senorita Clara, what are you doing here?
Fly, senor. My brother Juanito is coming to kill you. You'll find a horse at the foot of the cliff there. Take him. Ride away.
Senorita, if ever I can repay you...
Go, quickly. Over the balustrade and down the rocks.
I shall find a way to thank you.
Juanito! Juanito! He went up through the olives. I think he's fled to the mountain.
I've failed in my duty, General. I know it. But now, I put my life in your hands.
Commandant Marchand, you are to be pitied more than blamed. And unless Marshal Ney decides otherwise, I shall acquit you. You cannot be held answerable for the crimes of the enemy. These people here make war like savages.
But the Emperor?
Ah, he will be in favor of having you shot, but we shall see. We'll say no more about this now, but give our minds to planning a revenge which will strike terror into this country from end to end. I propose to set a whole regiment, a detachment of cavalry, and a convoy of artillery on the road to Mende. And if on the way we find any villages in which arms are hidden, we shall decimate the inhabitants. Now come, Commandant. You shall march with me at the head of the column. We'll teach these Spaniards who's master. We shall be in Mende in double-quick time. When our men learn the fate of their comrades, there'll be no holding them. And then we shall put our terms to this Marquess de Loganès.
Pierre! Hello, Pierre!
Victor! I'm just on my way to the General to report. I found billets for all his men and horses and taken the wealthier citizens hostage.
Strange jobs for a captain to be doing, but I suppose with almost the entire garrison wiped out.
Yes, we've suffered a massacre. There's feeling down in the town that the General intends to put the whole population to the sword and burn every building. His reputation for cruelty is well known here, I find. Well, I better report to him.
No need. I'll repeat what you've told me.
Would you say we're in a strong position now, Victor?
Very. The town's without the help it expected from the English ships. It transpires that the ones we can see are simply artillery transports, which outsail the rest of the fleet. Not a single fighting man aboard them. We've got the Spaniards in the palm of our hands.
So the tables have really turned.
With a vengeance. I'm on my way to see the leaders of the attack. I understand they're gathered and are awaiting me at the town hall. You stay near the General's headquarters, Duchesne. I may need you. I'm likely to have other news besides yours to give him.
Very well, Commandant. Tell these Spaniards that I accept their surrender and agree to take their lives as a price for the massacre. I can't but admire their devotion to their fellows and their pride. But their pride is a danger to us. There are 200 of these murderers in our hands, you say?
Yes, General.
Every soul in the castle, from the Marquess to the lowest servant, must be surrendered to me, and for that I shall spare the town. I shall enter the castle as conqueror, and the Loganès family and all the household must be bound and gagged and shut into the ballroom under close surveillance. These 200 men are to be taken to the castle terrace, lined up and shot immediately upon my arrival.
At your command, General.
One thing more. Get some men to raise gibbets equivalent to the number of the prisoners in the ballroom, and send for the hangman from the neighbouring town. You may go out into Mender now and make all the necessary arrangements, and afterwards go straight up to the castle.
Yes, General.
We shall take up our new quarters there.
Corporal, remove the gag and bonds from the Marquess. That's better. Sir, I am deeply and truly sorry that you and your family find yourselves in this terrible situation.
I am a Spaniard and a nobleman, Commandant. I acted as befits a patriot. It was my duty to act in any manner I could to help combat my country's enemy, and I tried to carry out my duty. You, Commandant, serve your country. I serve mine.
I have to tell you that knowing my general as I do, it will be useless to plead for your lives.
I would scorn to plead with a general of Napoleon Bonaparte's, but I offer everything I possess, if in response he will reprieve my eldest son. He constitutes no threat to the Emperor. Will you bear to your general this request?
I will lay it before him, Marquess. Believe me, I will do my utmost for you.
Tell your general also that we of the House of Leganes deem it an insult that we are to be treated not as proud patriots, but as ordinary felons. And therefore I ask that I, my wife, and my children be permitted to die, not on those gibbets which are being erected outside my windows, but by the axe, as befits members of the nobility.
I shall put this request to him also.
Well, Commandant, what brings you back so quickly?
I'm come with a request, General.
A request?
A favour. A sorry sort of favour, General.
Well?
The Marquess has, naturally, seen the gallows being erected, and asks that you will commute the sentence on him and his family. He asks that they may be beheaded, not hanged as felons.
Granted.
And there is one thing more.
What? More requests?
Only one. The Marquess offers everything he possesses in return for the life of his eldest son.
Indeed. And what has he to offer, I wonder? His property is, as he should know, already forfeit to King Joseph. But you shall inform the nobleman that I will do better than he asks.
Yes, General?
I understand without your telling me what this last request means. Very good. Let him hand his name to posterity. But whenever it is spoken, all Spain will remember him and his treachery and its punishment. I will give the whole of the Leganes fortune, and with it his life, to the member of the family who will do the executioner's office.
General, you mean to condemn the son Juanito
You heard
to...
what I said. Don't talk to me any more about these accursed nobles. My decisions are made. You may go back to the ballroom and deliver my replies. Now leave me.
But, General...
Leave me! And see to it that everything is in order for my arrival.
You are kind, Senor Commandant, that you remove my bonds with your own hands.
Senorita Clara.
You have bad news for us. I see it in your face.
Senorita, I'm utterly helpless. Every soldier is the servant of his country and his superiors.
I understand.
How cruel it is that we didn't meet in the days of peace.
It was decreed otherwise. Our fate was sealed years ago.
Not by God, but by my emperor's ruthless ambition to conquer the world.
Things are as they are, and we can't rebel against our fate. We can't follow our own wishes. If we Spaniards know nothing else, we know where our duty lies. We may have our moments of weakness, sudden impulses to disobey, but we live and die by the laws we have learned in our cradles, the laws of honor and devotion. I am only 18, but I shall not rebel now except if I am asked to break these laws. I understand that you have not succeeded with your general. He will not grant us our lives.
No, Senorita. You saved me yesterday from certain death. I wish to God I could today save you, even if by giving my own life.
Please, Commandant. Did your general accede to none of my father's wishes?
All but one.
Which one did he refuse? Tell me.
Senorita, he has sent me back with an offer so hideous that I don't know how to repeat it. And yet I must. Believe me, it's not just cowardice that makes me burden you with the task of telling your father what the general said. My regard for him.
It will be better for him to hear the message from me rather than you. I understand. What is it you want me to say?
I can't bring myself to speak.
Please, Commandant. You must. Tell me. Quickly.
The one of your family who will act as executioner will have his life and the family fortune spared.
Oh! God have mercy.
Oh, forgive me that I, of all men, should be the one to relay such a message.
You are not to blame, Commandant. I absolve you of all guilt. You, too, are a victim of war.
Your courage shames me.
Stand aside, and I will go to my father and tell him what you have said. Father! Father!
Oh, my God, forgive me. Is there no end to the cruelty of men?
Clara, my child, what is it?
I have a message for you, Father, from the French general.
Has he granted your father's request?
No, Mother. Still, you will need all your courage.
What have you to tell me, daughter?
First, on my knees I ask you, Father, to bid Juanito swear to obey the command that you shall give him.
What command, daughter?
To do what he must to ensure that the name of Leganés will live on. If he agrees to that, we shall be content.
Corporal. Lead the servants out onto the terrace. They're prepared for their fate at the hangman's hands, and they'll meet it after their masters have died. They're on no account to be roughly handled, and they're to be allowed the blessing of the priest. Go immediately and take all your men with you. Shut the door after you, and leave the room to me and the family of the Marquess.
My dearly beloved wife, my sons, come close to me. You have heard what Clara has said. Because we so lamentably failed in our enterprise, we are to be subjected not just to death, but to a vengefulness and refinement of cruelty, which I would not have expected even from these followers of the little Corsican corporal who has become an emperor. But we shall not flinch. The French general judged us rightly when he reckoned that our pride in our family name would outweigh all our personal griefs and agonies.
Mother, lean on me. Manolito, no tears. Dear, dear mother, we must all be brave, but Juanito, he must be braver than all of us because his sufferings will last him his whole life long.
May God forgive the French general. The Spanish people will not.
Juanito, you heard what your sister said?
Father, you are asking me to commit murder. You are ordering me to kill everything I love.
You dare to refuse? You may not refuse. You must not refuse. Honor and devotion to the name of de Leganés will give you the strength to wield the axe.
Juanito, dearest brother, since I must die, I let it be at your hands. Hands which I love. Let it be you who will snatch me from life to paradise.
Juanito, my son, take courage.
Give me your consent, Juanito. No? Then I command you. Can it be that you lack the
fortitude and true sensibility of a Spanish nobleman? What right have you to refuse to save your family name? What right have you to think first of your own sufferings? Is this my son, madam?
He will consent. I know he will.
Mother, please, let me die with you.
You will consent. You will consent.
Back again, Commandant. You come to report?
General.
Did the Marquess accept my proposal?
Yes, the Marquess accepted.
Then there's no more to be said, except that the official executioner shall stand by in case the son refuses at the last moment. He's but a boy, I understand. I've ordered that 100 of Menda's leading citizens should witness the execution. I expect you to attend. I've set the hour for 8 o'clock and hold you responsible for everyone being in their places, with the requisite number of soldiers on guard. Do you hear me, Commandant?
Yes, General.
Very well. I shall see you in an hour's time.
Victor, I've done as you said. I've doubled the guard and the citizens and given an order that the Leganes servants shall be stood with their backs to the block. Oh, poor devils. Why should they suffer more than they need? Would you like a draught of brandy? Here.
Thank you.
No. Keep the flask. Drop it in your pocket. Here comes the General. He'll be ready to take the salute in a second. Oh, he looks as fierce and grim as ever. Does he, I wonder, know what none of us knows? Has the father prevailed on the son to do the deed? Or has the son resolutely refused?
It won't be long, God help us, before we have the answer.
When the moment comes, don't look. No one will notice if you close your eyes.
I shall look. The only respect I can pay now is to be calm. I don't forget I'm still a soldier. I still understand what discipline is.
It seems the General means to stand apart from us, at least by a few paces.
By a good many paces. I'm glad of that.
The butcher!
Pierre. Oh, God. They're coming.
Yes. They're coming. What incredible composure. What a way to accept death. The face of the Marquess, as though carved from marble. These people are as the nobility should be. Admirable. Controlled.
Except one. Only one among them needs the consolations of the priest. The man who is condemned to live.
The official executioner knows he won't be needed. He sees as we all see. Juanito has consented.
Poor, tortured soul. What will they say in France when they learn the price we've demanded for what we call treachery and these Spaniards call patriotism?
Is it possible he can go through with it? He looks about to faint away. Useless now for the priest to try to hide the axe from him.
Juanito, be merciful to my lack of courage and take me first. Be merciful and strong. It will be sweet to die at your hands.
No. Oh, my God. No, no.
Victor, don't come back.
Stop! Senorita, the General grants you your life if you'll agree to marry me.
Commandant Marchand, I shall die with my family. Honor demands it. But I thank you from the bottom of my heart. While it still beats, I shall thank you. Go back to your place, please. Please. I'm ready, Juanito. Strike now.
Hold up, Victor, hold up. It's all right. The The General pretends not to have seen you.
The General? What do I care for him? Clara is dead. How shall I ever be forgiven for the part I've played in this crime?
You played no part.
I should have shot the General and myself. Christ! That I should be forced to stand by and see the girl I love butchered. And a child. An innocent boy.
Spaniards, I give my son a father's blessing. Juan Marquez de Leganes, strike without fear. You are without reproach. Strike now, my son.
Juanito, may heaven bless and keep you always.
No, I can't. Not my mother, the woman who bore me. No, not my mother. Not my mother. Not my mother.
What courage! What insuperable courage the boy's mother had. To stop his suffering, she threw herself onto the rocks below.
Please, Pierre. I can't take any more. I shall vomit. I shall go up to that butcher at the head of the table and vomit.
Would you care to repeat that last remark of yours, Commandant? Well?
General, perhaps I may...
Yes, Captain Duchesne?
It is perhaps my fault, sir, but I have been hearing talk about yesterday's execution, and I said I couldn't believe that the order for it came from you, sir.
Really? How little you know me, Captain. Are you forgetting that 500 families in France are in mourning, and we are still in Spain? Do you understand me? Do you really want us, you, me, all of you, gentlemen, to leave our bones here? Do I really have to remind you that there are two sides in a war? And that one of them has to win? Must win? What is the point of going to war if you have no intention of winning? Or having won, you set no example to the conquered? It would be like taking a journey to nowhere. Now, pray, continue with your dinner, gentlemen. Commandant, circulate the wine, will you?
Pierre, pass me the bottle.
You may pour the wine, Victor, but I think no one at the table will dare empty his glass after that speech, for fear the wine will taste like blood.
That was The Executioner by Honoré de Balzac, with Neville Jason as Marchand and Maureen O'Brien as Clara. Duchesne was played by Nigel Lambert, the General by John Franklin Robbins, the Marquez by Hector Ross, the Marquesa by Jane Thompson, and Juanito by Peter Craze. Technical presentation was by Brian Stevens. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was The Executioner by Honoré de Balzac, dramatised for radio by Joan O'Connor, starring Neville Jason as Marchand and Maureen O'Brien as Clara. Duchesne was played by Nigel Lambert, the General by John Franklin Robbins, the Marquis by Hector Ross, the Marquesa by Jane Thompson, and Juanito by Peter Craze. Technical presentation was by Brian Stevens. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The following story is Footprints in the Jungle by the British author Somerset Maugham. The setting, a fading colonial town in 1930s Malaya, known today as Malaysia. The theme of the play is Murder for Love and Respectability. This episode is an off-air recording which may affect the sound quality.
This week's story is by the British author Somerset Maugham. The setting, Malaya in the 1930s. We present George Baker and Gwen Cheryl in Footprints in the Jungle, dramatized for radio by Maurice Travers. Footprints in the Jungle.
You do a lot of travelling, eh, Ashenden?
As much as I can, Major Gaze, whenever I find the time and the opportunity.
Enjoy it, do you? Moving around from place to place?
I enjoy the sense of freedom it gives me. Being rid of ties, duties, responsibilities. Also, I like the unknown.
Can't say I share that with you.
Ah, that's your profession speaking.
You think so?
A police officer usually distrusts the unknown, isn't that so, Major? You prefer things to be cut and dry.
I suppose I do. Different for chaps like you, I expect.
What do you mean exactly, chaps like me?
Well, writer chaps. I imagine it's where you get the ideas, travelling around.
Sometimes, perhaps. But what I most like about it is meeting people. All sorts and conditions of people. For instance, if I hadn't come here to Malaya, I might never have met you.
Hardly any great loss, I should think.
On the contrary. For one thing, I mightn't have found anywhere to stay here in Tanamira. As it is, I have a very comfortable bed and a most accommodating host.
More than glad to have you. I don't often get the chance to see anyone from home. What do they make of that chap Hitler becoming Chancellor?
Well, I'm not sure they pay very much attention to it.
Yeah, they should, Ashenden. That fellow is going to mean a lot of trouble, if you ask me. Can you have another drink? Or shall we go over to the club and have one before dinner?
Yes, a good idea. Why not?
We'll walk. It's not far. The best way is along the shore. The club faces the sea. There's the club, just up ahead.
It's larger than I expected.
Bit on the shabby side nowadays. Most of the upstairs is one big room. It's not used a great deal, only once a week, like tonight. Every Wednesday.
Oh? What happens on Wednesdays?
It's our big night. They get the gramophone going and people come in from the surrounding districts. There's dancing. Sometimes there's quite a crowd by our standards. No less than a dozen couples.
For the rest of the week?
One or two planters drop in if they've come in from their estates on business. At nightfall, a few chaps will wander in for a drink or just to sit. Or maybe have a game of billiards. Oh, so this is where you got to, Ashenden.
Just taking a look at the billiard room, Major.
How would you feel about making up a fourth for bridge?
Bridge? At any time, my dear fellow. It's the game I prefer to any other.
Jolly good. The Cartwrights are here tonight. They're on a plantation up the coast. Nice couple. Quiet and unobtrusive. And they play a pretty good game.
Maybe I'm right, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe I'm weak, and maybe I'm strong, but nevertheless I'm in love.
It's very kind of you to join us, Mr. Ashenden.
My pleasure, I assure you, Mrs. Cartwright.
Ashenden tells me that bridge is his favourite game.
Splendid.
Hope the music from upstairs won't ruin your concentration.
No, I don't think it will, Mr.
We
Cartwright.
make a point of coming into the club every Wednesday. It gives our girl Olive a chance to have a little fun, and us a chance to get round the bridge table.
I see.
Do you mind if my husband and I play together? It's no fun for us to win each other's money.
My dear, it's perfectly all right, Mr. Cartwright. I understand. The Major and I are play as partners. What about it, Gaze?
You'll probably be sorry, old boy.
If I am, I'll promise not to show it.
Oh, it's more than I could promise if it were me. But then I'm known as someone who always speaks her mind.
It's a very rare quality, Mrs. Cartwright.
And rarely appreciated. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's cut for the deal, shall we?
The luck's with you already, Mrs. Cartwright. Your ace, your deal.
Off we go, then. I hope you've warned our friend, Major Gaze, that I'm one of those chatty players.
Oh, I hadn't, actually.
Don't worry me, Mrs. Cartwright.
Thank the Lord for that. Some people object to it very strongly.
I've never seen any reason why one's behaviour at a card table should resemble that of a memorial service.
Oh, I think I'm going to like your friend, Major.
Oh, thank you.
And coming from my wife, Ashenden, that remark qualifies as the accolade.
Now, that'll be enough from you, Theo. Caustic repartee is my prerogative, I'll have you remember. On with the game. No bid from me.
No bid.
One spade.
2 clubs.
2 spades.
No bid.
No bid.
No bid. It's all yours, Cartwright. 2 spades.
Five clubs bid and made. That's game. And rubber to us.
Like all the other rubbers we've played.
Yes, it's a clean sweep for the Cartwright so far.
I don't know what's the matter with the cards. Even when we hold every card in the pack, we still go down.
It can't be anything to do with your play. It must be bad luck. Pure and simple. Now, if you hadn't had your hearts mixed up with your diamonds in that last hand, you would have saved the game.
Congratulations, Mrs. Cartwright.
On what, Mr. Ashenden?
As neat a blend of sympathy and reprimand as I have ever heard.
Oh, the Major doesn't mind, do you, Major? We've known each other too long for that.
Quite. Well, are we going to get on with the next deal?
Well, I'm afraid that was our last rubber. We'll have to be going. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but you know it takes us the best part of an hour to get back to the estate, and poor Theo has to be up at the crack of dawn.
What about Olive, my dear? She does enjoy herself on these Wednesdays.
It's 8:30, Theo. It'll be 10 before we have our dinner.
It's the one night in the week she gets the chance of being gay and abandoned. Let the girl have one more dance and we'll have one more rubber.
We will not. Now, you must have a good night's rest, Theo. But we'll settle up with the score while you go and get Olive.
Right you are, my dear. You're a determined woman, Mrs. Cartwright. Here you are. For winning.
Yes, thank you.
And here's your husband's share.
Thank you, Major. And thank you both for the game and for the money.
I can't believe it's just a burning memory. Heartache, heartache. What does it matter how my heart breaks? I should be happy with someone.
We didn't do very well in our partnership, did we, Ashenden?
My dear Gaze, we didn't stand a chance. No match against the Cartwright's teamwork. He's a sound, cautious player. She's bold and confident. It's hard to beat a combination like that.
What did you think of them, aside from the game?
Oh, I like them. Very much. It's pleasing to see a couple like that, who are not only husband and wife, but evidently good friends as well.
Yes.
She's quite a personality, isn't she?
Yes. Quite a personality.
I liked her frankness and her quick wit and her plain face. I don't think I've ever come across a woman who obviously cares so little about her appearance.
True enough. Untidy isn't the word for her. Smokes all the time. Ash all over her dress.
And he's so neat and orderly, a complete contrast. He looked rather old and tired, I thought. What age would they be in their 50s?
About down.
And they only come into the club once a week?
That's right. They live a very quiet life.
It must be rather dull for the girl.
I suppose so.
Nice-looking young woman, bright, full of high spirits. The mother and father seem very well satisfied with one another's company.
Yes, it's been a great success, their marriage.
Olive is the image of her father, isn't she?
Oh, her name's not Cartwright. Bronson. She's Olive Bronson.
Bronson?
Mrs. Cartwright was a widow when Cartwright married her. Olive was born 4 months after her father's death.
Oh, really?
Here we are. Feel like a spot before the boys serve dinner.
Ah, that sounds like an agreeable notion.
Well, come on then. Might as well have it here on the veranda, eh?
Certainly.
And make yourself comfortable.
Yes. I gather you've known the Cartwrights for some time.
I met them again when I was transferred here to Tanamera. It was 20 years since I'd seen them.
20 years? That must have been before their marriage, then. The girl's only about 19 or 20, isn't she?
Yes, Mrs. Cartwright was married to Reggie Bronson then. He was a planter up at Celantan. I was stationed as police officer nearby. I was still a captain in those days. Your drink.
Oh, thank you.
It gave me quite a shock when I met them here, to see how they'd changed.
Really?
She was a dash good-looking woman 20 years ago. Untidy, of course. But when she was young, it didn't seem to matter. She was much thinner, had pretty blue eyes and a lot of dark hair. If she'd only taken more trouble with herself, she'd been rather stunning.
Yes, I think I see what you mean.
And Cartwright, well, you've seen him nowadays with shining bald head and a stubby grey moustache and tired expression. I remember him as a curly-headed youngster, very fresh, clean-looking.
He was up there, too, in Celantan.
Yes, he was living with the Bronsons. Theo Cartwright and Reggie Bronson were old friends. They'd come out east together. Theo was down on his luck. Been out of a job for a long time and nothing to fall back on. Bronson invited him to come and stay with them.
Oh, I see.
Funny thing, you know.
What?
That bridge game tonight. It brought it all back to me. Sent my mind back to that other bridge game. 20 years ago. I was playing, and Theo Cartwright, and Mrs. Cartwright, Mrs. Bronson, as she was then, and the doctor, a chap named Warren. Even then I remember she was given to saying exactly what she thought.
Well, Theo, if you play bridge as rottenly as you played tennis this afternoon, we'll lose our shirts.
Sorry, I was off my game.
You get that drink down your throat and don't call unless you hold top honours and an outside trick.
I say, Mrs. Bronson.
Yes, Dr. Warren?
Where's Reggie tonight?
Oh, he'll be along later, I expect. He's bicycled to Carbalong to get the money for the coolies' wages.
Well, it's odd that he should bank in Carbalong instead of here. It's a lot further from the plantation.
Yes, but Carbalong's a more important place commercially, Captain Gaze. He is late, though. He said he wouldn't be back in time for tennis, but that he would be here for a rubber. Oh, well, he can cut in when he turns up. Now, let's get on, shall we?
Are you sure you're not too tired, Mrs. Bronson?
Of course not. Dr. Warren, why should I be? No, it's my deal.
Well, that's game to us, Gaze.
Yes, Dr. Warren, and 2 rubbers to 1.
Shouldn't be. If Theo'd only concentrate. You'll have to pull yourself together, my boy. I told you top honours and an outside trick before you bid.
Sorry.
You seem a bit off colour, Cartwright. What have you been up to today?
Nothing very much. I went out after tiffin to shoot pigeon.
Any luck?
Oh, I got half a dozen. They were pretty shy.
Still no sign of Reggie, Mrs. Bronson.
No, I can't think why he should be so late. Unless he stopped off at the club in Carbalong for drinks instead of coming straight back here, the dirty dog.
Well, it's a good long ride from Carbalong, of course.
Oh, he doesn't follow the road. He takes the short cut through the jungle.
Well, can he get along there on his bicycle?
Oh, yes, a very good track. It saves a couple of miles. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
One of the boys is going to snatch you away from us by the look of it.
Oh, yes, boy. What is it?
I suppose that's the penalty of being a policeman and a doctor. Can't have a life of your own.
Oh, blast.
What's the matter?
Will you excuse me? Someone deal for me. I shan't be long.
I'll do it, shall I?
If you don't mind, Doctor. Theo, you look as if you could use another drink.
No. no thanks.
Well, I'll have another one. Will you order for me, please?
Boy, another drink.
What about you, Doctor? Will you have one?
No, thank you. I've had my quota.
Quota? I never heard of such a thing.
Gaze is coming back.
Oh, good. Now we can get on with the game.
Captain, you really should tell your policeman not to disturb you when you're playing bridge.
Mrs. Bronson?
Yes?
Mrs. Bronson, I have to tell you something dreadful has happened, I'm afraid.
What is it?
There's been an accident. Your husband's been wounded.
Wounded?
Yes.
How badly is he wounded?
Very badly, I'm afraid.
Is he conscious?
No, I'm afraid not.
Is he dead?
He was dead when they found him.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Boy,
oh, my
bring
God.
it round here, quick. I'm sorry, Mrs. Bronson. Cartwright, do you think you can take Mrs. Bronson home?
Yes, of course.
Good. The doctor and I will go along with my sergeant and the coolies who found the body.
Will you bring him back to the estate?
Well, I think he'd better be taken straight to the mortuary, don't you think, Gaze?
Right you are, Doctor.
Now, Mrs. Bronson, are you feeling...
No, please don't worry about me. I'm all right.
Would you like my wife to come out and spend the night with you?
No, I must be alone. I really must. And Theo will be there if I want anything.
In that case, we'd better get along, Doctor.
Yes, very well.
We'll use your buggy, Doctor. Sergeant Osmond and the coolies can follow in mine. Sergeant? Sergeant Osmond?
Yes, sir.
Any luck yet?
No, yes, sir. The college says a bit further.
Right, carry on. We're following.
What do you suppose happened to Bronson? Robbery?
Well, not much doubt about it, is there? Everyone knew he went into Carballon for the wage money. Should never have come along a path like this carrying all that cash.
Oh, he'd done it for years, though. And plenty of others do the same. It's a terrible thing for Mrs. Bronson. It would have been bad enough at any time, but when she's going to have a baby...
A baby? I didn't know that. Is that why you were asking her if she felt tired after a game of tennis?
Yeah. She wanted to keep quiet about it till she'd broken the news to Bronson. Apparently, he didn't like children.
Really? There's no telling about people, is there?
Yeah.
He was the kind of breezy, hearty chap you'd expect to be as keen as mustard on having kids.
Captain Gale, sir.
Come on, they've reached the spot.
Here he is, sir.
My God.
Half his head's been shot away. Keep the lamp on the body, Sergeant. Hold it steady while the doctor takes a look.
Yes, sir.
Well, Doctor?
Death instantaneous, I should think. Shot fired at close range.
Can you say how long he's been dead?
Oh, several hours, I should think. No sign of any struggle.
Shot as he was riding along, I expect. So there shouldn't be. Come along, Sergeant. And keep the lamp shining on the ground.
Yes, sir.
All our footprints, of course. And the prints of the coolies when they found him. Let's follow the tracks back a bit.
Mark of bicycle wheels there, sir?
Yes. He's been riding straight and steady. Hello. Hold still a bit.
What is it, Gaze?
Look, here. Just before the place where he fell, you see?
Yes.
Clear footprints, Captain. Heavy boots.
Yes, Bronson's own boots. He's obviously stopped just here and put his feet on the ground. Then see, he started off again and crashed down. You can make out where the bicycle wheels wobbled.
You haven't searched the body yet, Gaze.
That's just what we're going to do now, Doctor. Sergeant?
Right away, sir.
He'd have the money partly in notes and partly in silver. The notes would be in his wallet. The silver in a bag, probably.
No wallet, Captain. And no bag. Only a few coins in his pocket.
What about his watch, Sergeant? He always wore one.
That's right, a half-hunter with seals on the chain.
No watch, Captain. Nothing.
Well, that makes it clear enough.
Yes. Was the work of thieves, then?
Yes. After they killed him, they stripped him of everything.
What about those footprints of his, where he'd stopped?
I can see how it was done. One of the gang stopped him on some pretext, and then, just as he started off again, another one must have slipped out of the jungle and shot him.
Yeah. You think you can catch some gays?
Well, that's my job, Doctor. And I'll tell you what, it'll be a great pleasure to see them hanged. Another drink, Ashenden?
No, thanks.
Dinner should be ready soon. Don't know what's taking them so long.
Finish your story first, please, Major. Did you manage to catch Bronson's murderers?
Well, we examined everyone. The coolies on his estate. Anyone who knew his habits. We got no further. So we offered a reward of $1,000 to anyone who could lead us to the killers, but nothing happened. The reward didn't seem to tempt anyone.
It must have been frustrating for you.
It was, I won't deny it. But I wasn't in any hurry. The rope doesn't spoil by keeping, you know.
What about the widow, Mrs. Bronson? What happened to her?
After the inquest, Theo Cartwright took her down to Singapore. 4 months later, Olive was born, and a few months after that, Theo and Mrs. Bronson were married.
Oh.
The company Bronson worked for put in another man to manage Bronson's estate, and they offered Theo the job that chap had vacated. That's the place the Cartwrights have now.
I see. Meanwhile, you were still hunting for the murderers?
Yes. Over a year had passed, without any results. It looked pretty hopeless, and then a Chinese by the name of Kai Ning was caught trying to pawn a watch. Bronson's watch. He and it were brought to my office.
Here's the prisoner, Kai Ning, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. Very glad to see you, Kai Ning.
Kai Ning do nothing, Capitan.
Oh, but you have done something, Kai Ning. You provided me with a clue to a murder. Where did you get this watch?
I find.
You found it? Well, fancy that. Where?
In jungle, sir.
Now, you'll have to do better than that, my friend. Do you think watches are just left lying around in the jungle waiting to be picked up?
I tell truth, Capitan. I come from Kabarong to here, see something shine in jungle, look, find watch.
You were walking along the jungle path from Kabarong?
Yes, Capitan.
When was this?
Yesterday, Capitan.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Sergeant?
He's speaking the truth. The watch is pretty rusty, sir. It has been out a long time.
Yes, so I see. Well, Kai Ning?
You put me in prison?
No, I'm putting you in a buggy. We're going to take a look at the spot where you claim you found this watch. Now, come along, Sergeant. Let's get moving.
See, Capitan. Find here. That's true. Here.
In that narrow crack between these boulders?
Yes, Capitan. Speaking true.
About 5 yards from the place where Bronson was killed. Sergeant Osmond, you know what I'm thinking?
What, sir?
I think if the watch was there, the money might be too. Take a look, will you?
Yes, sir.
Capitan, now believe Kai Ning.
Yes. Now I believe. Any luck, Sergeant?
Something here, all right. I got it. Here are, sir. What's left of it?
Looks like the remains of a wallet. No mistake about that. Have to be careful how we open it up. Ah. See that, Sergeant, you? The remains of some banknotes. After a year in the mouldering wet.
Where's the silver then, sir?
That's probably been shoved somewhere else. Under a tree root or something of the sort.
You want me to look, Capitan?
No, Sergeant. Don't bother. The watch and the wallet tell me everything I need to know.
say, Major, that Bronson hadn't been murdered for his money?
That's right.
Well?
Standing in the jungle with the sodden remains of Bronson's wallet in my hands, I knew who'd murdered him, who'd stopped to talk to him, and who'd shot him as he started to ride away on his bicycle. A man who'd been out in the jungle, shooting pigeons.
Cartwright.
It wasn't any wonder he'd played tennis so badly that afternoon. I remembered how Bronson's wife had gone pale when I'd said that he was wounded, and then how she seemed almost anxious to know if he was dead or not. When she broke down, it wasn't because she was upset. It was out of sheer relief.
She was relieved because she was afraid Bronson might have talked.
Yes.
But that meant she knew what Cartwright had done.
Knew it? She made him do it. Look at that square chin of hers. And tell me she hasn't got the courage of the devil and the will of iron. The baby, of course. You saw the likeness between Olive Bronson and Cartwright right away.
But didn't anyone ever suspect there was anything between them?
Never.
If they were in love and she was going to have a baby, why didn't they just bolt? Run away together?
How could they? It was Bronson who had the money. She hadn't a bean, and neither had Cartwright.
So, what did you do about it, Major?
Nothing. What was there to do? What was the evidence? The watch and the wallet. What kind of proof was that for a jury? And who could prove that a child born to a perfectly respectable woman 4 months after her husband's death wasn't really his child? Cartwright would never have been convicted. No. There was nothing I could do. I held my tongue and the Bronson murder was forgotten.
Oh, thank you. I find it hard to believe that nice couple we played bridge with committed a cruel and cold-blooded murder.
It doesn't alter the facts. They are nice people. Mrs. Cartwright is a thoroughly good sort and a very amusing woman. You've been a policeman as long as I. You'd know it's not what people do that really matters, it's what they are. As a policeman, I don't have anything to do with their thoughts. Otherwise, it would be a very much more difficult matter.
Yes, I suppose so.
I tell you what, Ashenden. There's one job I shouldn't like.
What's that?
God's. On Judgment Day.
That was Footprints in the Jungle by Somerset Maugham, starring George Baker as Major Gaze, with Gwen Cherrill as Mrs. Cartwright. Ashenden was played by Jack May, Mr. Cartwright by Alan Cuthbertson, Warren and Kai Ning by Leslie Heritage, and Sergeant Osmond by Peter Craze. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was Footprints in the Jungle by Somerset Maugham, dramatised for radio by Maurice Travers, starring George Baker as Major Gaze and Gwen Cherrill as Mrs. Cartwright. Ashenden was played by Jack May, Mr. Cartwright by Alan Cuthbertson, Warren and Kai Ning by Leslie Heritage, and Sergeant Osmond by Peter Craze. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. The final story in this collection is The Fall by British author Stacey Aumonier. The setting, France and Spain in the year 1922. The theme of the play is Murder for Gain.
Murder International.
This week's story is by Stacy Aumonier. The setting, France and Spain in the year 1922. We present Alfred Burke and Clive Swift in The Fall, dramatized for radio by Michael Robson. The Fall.
De Tournay.
What?
Jules de Tournay.
Oh, Inspector Tollerzan. Didn't hear you come up behind me. One of your little jokes, eh? Look, I'm a busy man. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Why so anxious to get away?
Just leave me alone, will you? I've been clean for months.
That's what worries me, de Tournay.
Are you charging me with something?
A chat, that's all I want. Just a chat between friends over a brandy or two.
Are you paying?
My privilege.
All right, I can give you 5 minutes. But for God's sake, let's get off the street and into a cafe. So, Inspector, what do you want to know?
I suppose you can account for your whereabouts on the nights of June 4, 7, and 18?
I spent the whole of June in Nantes. My mother died. I was burying the old lady, winding up the estate. You know how long these things take.
Well, that's interesting, because on the nights of June 4, 7, and 18, there were burglaries in the western sector of the city. Cat burglaries. Beautiful jobs. I can tell you the lads on the investigations looked at one another and said, "Hello, that's our Jules. In and out as clean as a knife." They have a high regard for your skills down the gendarmerie. What's so funny?
For a man who prides himself on keeping his ear to the ground, Inspector, you slipped up badly this time. Hadn't you heard? Not a whisper.
Enlighten me.
I haven't done a higher job in 18 months. I've lost my nerve. No. I get vertigo, Inspector. Ask me to go up a ladder these days. I'm sick as a dog at the very idea. It's got so bad I have nightmares about it.
About what?
About falling. However much brandy I drink, 2 or 3 times a week I have these nightmares. It's always heights. I'm always up there, somewhere high, looking down. Sometimes it's a tall building, and I'm trapped on a ledge looking down at the street below. There's traffic and people, far, far down. And I'm clinging like hell to the wall. But I know I'm going to fall. Or I'm on the edge of a precipice, with the sea far below boiling and lashing. And I'm terrified. I want to get back from the edge, but I can't. Something's always dragging me forward and down.
And that's his story. And I must say, he told it pretty convincingly. Now, you're a doctor, Lancret. Do you believe him?
Do you?
I don't know. He's an accomplished liar, of course, but I've seldom seen a man more frightened than he was. Just telling me about those nightmares of his.
Well, if you're right, then he's probably keeping something back.
Such as?
He must have had a fright. A close shave on one of his jobs. For a burglar to operate successfully and exposed at any sort of height above ground requires a special sort of nerve, a singular fund of courage, if you like. You can keep drawing on the fund for just so long, then zoot, nothing left. Nothing at all. Account overdrawn.
Well, he certainly had no part in these recent burglaries. For once his alibi stood up. Perhaps he means it. Perhaps he's realized he's growing too old for pranks like that, and he's moving over to let the new men in.
What's he doing now?
Oh, once we'd verified his alibi, we had to leave him to his own devices. He mentioned something about going to Spain. What did he say now? So long as I remain in Bordeaux, there'll be flicks on my back night and day. I'll go south, where a man's privacy is respected. We're well rid of him, Lancret. Well rid of him.
Hello, Signor. Habla usted inglese, Signor?
I speak some English, monsieur. Enough.
Oh, French, are you?
That's right.
But do you understand English?
But what does monsieur want?
Well, look here. I'm trying to get to Passacays. Do you know it?
Of course. Everyone knows Passacace. Beautiful place.
Oh, you aren't a tourist, then?
Oh, I've lived in Fuenterrabia for 2 years. No, I'm not a tourist.
Good, good. Then perhaps you could tell me the best way of reaching Passacace.
It isn't easy, not from here. About 2.5 hours, if you know the way. It's a goat path. You can easily get lost. You need a guide, monsieur.
Guide? Now where the deuce would I find a guide within miles of this place?
It will be my pleasure to escort you there. And if monsieur cares to buy me a bottle of wine when we reach Passacace, that'll be reward enough.
Well, that's very civil of you, sir. What's your name?
Renaud, monsieur. Max Renaud.
How do you do, sir? My name's Thomas, and I'm delighted to meet you. Quite a haul up here, Renaud. Glad you were able to come along. I'd have certainly got lost a long way back.
Never mind. It'll soon be downhill. All the way to the cafe on the bay. The patron himself will draw up your oysters straight from the riverbed in a basket. And look at that view. No, to your left. Do you see the mountains, eh? Still snow-capped.
Most impressive.
Use your field glasses. You'll be able to see the peak they call La Veuve. The widow.
Yes. That tall peak, eh?
She's caused the death of many a mountaineer.
Most impressive. Most impressive. Renaud, what's the knife for?
The knife, sir. Bon malheur, Monsieur Thomas. La Veuve has claimed another victim.
Who is it?
Jules Détourné.
Jules, what are you doing back in Bordeaux?
Well, let me in, for God's sake.
You don't look too good. Don't tell me you're on the run.
You think I'd bring the flicks here after me, the one safe place in town?
If you're safe, why all the secrecy?
I've got some hot merchandise for it. I want it off my hands, quick.
Merchandise? How did you come by it?
Since when did we ask each other questions like that?
Oh, forget it. I'll see what I can do. But things are tougher these days. Tolozan's cracked down very hard since you've been away. We're going to have problems.
Hello, Tolozan. Having a sundowner?
Third or a fourth, I forget which.
May I join you?
My dear fellow, of course.
Thanks. You look very preoccupied.
Puzzled.
Huh?
You remember our old friend de Tournay?
De Tournay?
The cat burglar who went off heights. We had a chat about him in your laboratory, 2 years ago?
Oh, de Tournay, yes, of course. What's he been up to? Found his nerve again?
I can't be sure as yet, but amongst the routine information from the Spanish police, there was an interesting little item. Max Renaud, alias Anton Sachs, alias Jules de Tournay, crossed the border into France near San Sebastian 3 days ago.
So? Well, he's a free agent, isn't he? You've got nothing on him.
No, only a great many loose ends that need tidying up. For his sake, he'd better keep clear of Bordeaux.
Isn't there just a chance, however remote, that he's going straight at last? You're very down on your old lags, Tolozan.
I think you're missing the point. I've no personal vendetta against crooks as such. They keep me and several hundreds like me in employment. No, crooks and I get on perfectly well together. Sometimes the seesaw favors them and sometimes it favors me. But there's a line between knavery and violence. And when one of the boys crosses that line, my department doesn't rest until he's behind bars or under the guillotine. De Tournay crossed that line years ago. I know it, and he knows I know it. He's been smart. So far.
Well, was it so bad in Spain that you had to come back here?
Bad? I tell you, it was so bad, I was reduced to working for a living. Waiter, porter, even as well as a fisherman. Here, give us another brandy, will you?
But then you struck lucky and came back home, eh? Well, who did you rob? Or what?
You know, we've been through that already.
Jules, dear old friend. You've already told me that the merchandise is hot, and I have told you that Tollerzan's got the fences battened down. Now, if I'm going to take risks for you, I want to know just how big those risks are. It'll affect my percentage. Well?
I came across a fool of an Englishman near Fuenterrabia.
And?
Relieved him of his valuables.
You didn't use the knife.
No, I thumped him. Yeah, he was fat and old, no problem.
Witnesses?
What, in that wilderness?
All right. What did you get?
See my case. Here.
Gold watch and chain. That's easy enough. A cigarette case. That's nice. But initialed. That'll have to be erased. Ring. That's okay. Tie-pin. That's okay. Oh, what about ready cash?
With a few francs.
A few francs? Oh, come on, come on. English travellers with the gold cigarette cases carry more than a few francs.
I had to live. I had to buy new clothes, make the journey to Bordeaux. Where's a few letters of credit and a checkbook?
I see. Possibilities there, then, if we're careful. Oh, and the field glasses. They're a nice pair.
That's what I thought.
But where's the case to them?
I hid it.
You hid it? Idiot. Get a much better price. Looks less suspicious if there's a case to go with them.
I was in a hurry. Are you having some more brandy?
No, not for me. And you want to go easy on that stuff. Nothing like brandy for loosening the tongue. Right, we'll split this merchandise and share the proceeds 50-50.
You must be mad.
It wasn't a suggestion. It was an ultimatum. 50-50 or you're out in the cold. And very much on your own.
Good morning, monsieur.
Good morning.
Was there anything in particular I could show you?
No. Just looking around. I see you run a nice line in telescopes and field glasses, Monsieur Marcel.
I think we can claim our stock is second to none.
Any binoculars?
Some, of course. Are you looking for a pair?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm looking to get rid of a pair.
They belong to you, monsieur?
No, they were my brother's. Unfortunately, he died. Left them to me. I've got no use for
Where's
them.
Where's the case? They must have had a case.
I have no idea. My brother must have lost it.
When did your brother unfortunately die, monsieur?
Huh? Oh, last year. Last May. Poor devil.
Odd.
What do you mean, odd?
Well, this pair of field glasses is the latest model from this manufacturer. I didn't receive my first consignment until a month ago.
Have you no tact, monsieur? Probing like this? Do you want them or not?
How much are you asking for them?
400 francs.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 27 francs for them.
27?
Well, 28.
You drive an absurd bargain, monsieur. When a man's down on his luck.
It's a buyer's market, monsieur.
All right. Give me the cash and I'll go.
Certainly. Would you mind just signing this declaration?
Declaration? What are you talking about?
Believe me, sir, it's a nuisance for me as well, but the gendarmerie insists.
Gendarmerie?
With establishments like mine, there's always the risk that people less, candid than yourself will attempt to dispose of stolen property. This is our only protection, do you see?
Is that all?
Absolutely, monsieur. Now, your 28 francs. Good day, sir, and thank you.
Jules! For God's sake, wake up, man! Wake up! Everybody flicking town raiding this place. Jules, wake up!
Oh, Jules, Foray. Oh, thank God.
What the hell's the matter with you? Oh, God, you've been drinking far too much brandy.
No, I had one of my nightmares again.
Pull yourself together, for God's sake! Oh, you're a mess, aren't you? You really are a mess.
I'm terrified.
It's only a dream, for God's sake.
A dream? You've never had a real nightmare. Oh, you wouldn't laugh it off as easily as that. I tell you that... Oh, that's useless.
All right, tell me. Come on, tell me. What was so terrifying about this dream of yours, eh?
Well, it's difficult to know where to begin. I was lying down. It was asleep, I suppose. It was some kind of marble floor. And I woke suddenly. And I wondered why I was lying on something so uncomfortable and cold. And then I realized that the floor was beginning to tremble. And I looked around. So that it wasn't a floor at all. It was the flat top of a huge column. What? Sort of pillar. Like you get in pictures of ancient Greece, and I was on the very top, flinging on like hell. And when I looked down, I saw I was hundreds of meters above this square. Hundreds. And there was no way of getting down. The column was absolutely smooth. It started to sway from side to side, faster and faster, and I couldn't find anything to hold on to, and it was swaying more and more. The wind was rising, and I lost my grip. I was falling.
You did well to contact us, Monsieur Marcel. I appreciate your coming down to see me during your business hours. A pair of field glasses, you say?
I brought them with me, Inspector. Here.
Oh, thank you. Very impressive. And very expensive, I imagine.
Latest model. 1,000 francs new. Far and away the best on the market, in my opinion.
Which I certainly value, monsieur. Now, your customer, could you describe him for me?
Of course, the moment he came into the shop, I realized he wasn't there to buy. Cheap clothes and a cap. Boots down at heel, you can spot them at once. I simply waited for him to open the parcel.
Parcel? There was no case?
Another indication I felt that the glasses were stolen.
And the man, what did he look like?
Oh, about your height, I'd say, something of that order. Shoulders were powerful, but the fellow was rather stooped.
What sort of age?
Late 50s, early 60s. Hard to tell, really. He had a full beard, going very grey. Tough, wiry build.
And how did he speak?
Semi-educated, you know. I put him down as a Provençal.
Provençal? That's very interesting.
You know the man, Inspector?
Perhaps. But I never believe in prejudging a case, Monsieur Marcel. Now, I have here a few photographs I'd like you to look at. Some of the men have moustaches, but none has a beard. And some of them were photographed 5 or 6 years ago. When you look at them, bear that in mind, will you?
I'll do my best.
Who is it?
Open the door, Detone. Storytellers.
What do you want?
As always, Jules, just a little chat. Aren't you going to ask me inside?
What's all this about?
You'll find out.
Well, I hope this won't take long. I'm expecting friends.
What friends? I thought they were either inside or over the border.
You make me sick.
Where did you get them?
Get what?
Those expensive field glasses you sold to Francois Marcel for 28 francs.
Field glasses?
I'll ask you once more only. Where did you get them?
Well, some fella. I met him in a bar. Picked him up cheap.
Oh, yes. Which bar would that be, Jules?
Well, I don't remember the name, or should I? It was just another bar. That's all it was.
Then where was the bar? Do you remember the town, perhaps?
Oh, it may have been, Paul.
You aren't trying, Jules. Really, you aren't. You crossed the border at Iran, on the other coastline.
Ah, that's right. I always confuse those two. Yes. It was a bar in San Sebastian.
That's better. Now you're beginning to make sense. This fellow you bought the glasses from, do you remember anything about him? How old was he, for instance?
What? Oh, 30, 35. I wasn't with him long.
Spaniard?
Yeah.
Short, stocky, blue eyes?
Yes. Yeah, I remember now. He did have blue eyes. I remember thinking it was unusual for a Spaniard.
You've cheered me immensely, Jules. You've done very well indeed. This is the first real break we've had so far. Maybe I can swing it so that you can get off with a buying stolen property charge and nothing more.
Stolen What's how do you know they were hot?
I'll forget you said that. Come on, I've got a car outside.
Car? What's the idea?
You're coming with me to the gendarmerie, Jules. I have some photographs I want you to look at.
where are we going? Your office is on the first floor.
Oh, you're way out of date. I've advanced a little. I'm on the top floor now. Delightful position.
Top floor? For God's sake, you know I can't stand heights.
You're perfectly safe. I'm with you. Come on, only one more flight, and we're there. Here we are.
We're on the roof.
Come on.
Tarzan, what is this?
It's cooler here, Jules, and no one to hear us or see us.
Are you crazy? Come away from the edge.
But the view's incomparable. Almost the whole of Bordeaux. Take a look for yourself.
You're mad.
No, not mad. Just curious. We both know there was no blue-eyed Spaniard.
I can't hear you. There's just wind.
Well, you better come a bit closer then. This is important.
I can't. For pity's sake, get me down off here.
In a minute. I have a story to tell you first.
Let me back in. Let me inside.
When I've finished. Listen. Do you want to spend the night on the roof?
Tarzan!
There was an Englishman staying at La Miramar in Fuenterrabia. Charming fellow, I gather. Had his wife and 2 daughters with him. Can you hear me, Jules?
Yes. Yes.
It seems that one morning, Monsieur Thomas kissed his wife and daughters goodbye and set off on foot for Passiques. He told them to expect him back in time for dinner.
Why are you telling me this?
Before we leave this roof, you'll tell me, Jules.
You can't do this to me.
I'm not exactly sure what happened after that, but Monsieur Thomas, with his nice new field glasses, his cigarette case and his gold ring, his tie-pin and his checkbook, they all had the unaccountable misfortune to encounter some ruffian or other. Now, I'm only guessing at this stage, Jules, so you'll have to bear with me.
Salazar, for God's sake, please.
But I imagine our ruffian offered to accompany Monsieur Thomas to Passiques for a consideration. Off they went, up and up that wandering little goat track in the mountains, until our ruffian became a little nervous, because you see, Jules, he liked heights no better than you. And rather than wait until they reached the sheer drop, he stabbed Monsieur Thomas very deftly through the heart, removed most of his belongings, but strangely left the case to the field glasses behind. Now, what do you think of a fool like that, Jules? If he'd had any sense at all, he would have waited until they reached that sheer drop down to the sea.
No, stop it.
And simply stunned Monsieur Thomas, robbed him, then dragged him to the edge, where the Mediterranean foams far below, fathoms deep, and the gulls scream. Then slowly, with infinite care, our friend would have toppled the unconscious man over the edge, down and down, and he would have stood there laughing, watching the body turn over and over, down and down, to the waiting rocks beneath.
Tarzan, what do you want?
I want your confession, Jules.
Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh, for God's sake, get me down!
What caused his death, Lancret?
He suffered a massive coronary. What was he doing there on the roof anyway? I thought he hated heights.
He was helping the gendarmerie with their inquiries.
Extraordinary. Anyway, the ambulance reached the prison infirmary at 8:15. By 8:30, de Tournay was dead, without having regained consciousness. His one generous act in a life of crime. At least he spared the state the expense of a trial and an execution. You're looking white about the gills. What's the matter? Mortuary doesn't usually affect you like this.
I was wondering, Lancret, just wondering. You see, the case against de Tournay was very thin indeed. The only real link with the murdered man was those field glasses. And any good advocate would have run rings round the prosecution on evidence like that.
But he confessed, didn't he?
Oh, he was scum, Lancret, and I detested him. He was a liar, a thief, and a brute, and I'd swear he was also a murderer. Still, I wonder if that gave me the right to frighten the man to death.
That was The Fall by Stacey Aumonier, starring Alfred Burke as Jules Detourny and Clive Swift as Inspector Tolozan. Dr. Lancret was played by Geoffrey Beevers, Edgar Thomas by William Ashley, Gabrielle Fauré by Nigel Lambert, and Francois Mossel by Alan Haynes. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International is devised and produced by Derek Hodinott.
That was The Fall by Stacey Aumonier, dramatised for radio by Michael Robson, starring Alfred Burke as Jules Detourny and Clive Swift as Inspector Tolozan. Dr. Lancret was played by Geoffrey Beevers, Edgar Thomas by William Ashley, Gabrielle Fauré by Nigel Lambert, and Francois Mossel by Alan Haynes. Technical presentation was by Keith Perrin. Murder International was devised and produced by Derek Hodinott. It was first broadcast in 1976 and was a BBC World Service production.
Audible hopes you've enjoyed this program.